Let's try that again with some sound, shall we? Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and I don't know why it flashed up a brief technical difficulty there, because everything seems to be working. Welcome to the last Starship, where I have made this, I've made a bit of a mess inside my foundry spaceship, and at the moment everything's being loaded by hand, which is a bit rubbish, and I'm sort of in the process of trying to get away from that, and try and automate things and make everything a little bit more factorio. So I did a little bit of messing around with stuff between streams, and I've put in these robot arms over here that are supposed to grab stuff from. Oh, okay, right. We need to give the guy some money. Give him some money. Right. We need to get. We need to. Try again. I put in these robot arms that are meant to grab the ores that are coming in from the drone base and put them in this box. However, after I put the box in, I discovered that actually a box only seems to be able to store one type of thing. So this one is currently set to metallic minerals, which is great. I've had my my guys tidy up all the metallic minerals that were lying on the floor and shove them in this box, which is a step in the right direction. They're also bringing over, and that means that now we've got this robot arm here is taking the stuff out of there and putting it into here to be cooked into metallic ingots, which are then being passed over and put into this box, which is also being filled up by all these guys who are scampering around like lunatics at the moment. So that is helping a bit in that it's tidying up the all of the nonsense, all of the metal ingots that were lying around down here. However, this box is now rather full of. Where are you taking that? I don't entirely understand what's going on here, but I'm in the process of sort of trying to improve things and mostly making a little bit of a mess out of it at the moment. The webcam often seems to be slightly behind the audio. People often complain about it, and I have no idea how to fix it, I'm afraid. I can turn it off and on again and see if that helps. If that hasn't fixed it, then I'm afraid it might be beyond my powers to fix it. So, what's the plan today? So the plan for today is to actually get the automated systems here working a little bit better and try and get it to no, you're an ingot, Tiger, and try and get this to actually work, because at the moment, if I was collecting copper as well from space, it wouldn't be able to put it into the box here. It wouldn't be able to cook it. It wouldn't be able to then pass it across storage into the storage crate, because this one is set to metal ingots. So that wouldn't work. I was hoping, the reason I've got all these arms around here is I was hoping to be able to then just take all the parts out of here, shove them straight into the next machine, and then have them be passed back across, because I've got robot arms all the way around to pass the stuff in and out. But then I discovered that no, the storage crate actually will only handle one type of thing at a time. So, you know, it's a start, but it ain't going to work. So, what's the next thing to do? I think, so I do know from having poked around in the game a little bit over time, that there is it called track? Yeah, there's this railway track. I don't know how this works. Maybe stuff can just be dumped on it by the robot arms. I don't know. So this is going to be the next thing to play with, I think. So let's buy some of that. Have a quick play with it, see what happens, and see if we can just drop stuff onto it and whether it then just rolls down the track by magic. So, yes, anyway, hello everyone, hello Peter, hello Tiger, good to have you here. Yeah, so we'll have a bit of a play with this and see if we can get things to behave themselves and do essentially what I would like them to. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the webcam, I'm afraid. There should... actually, I did put filters on it last time somebody complained. No, I don't have a filter on it at the moment. I might be able to add a delay filter. Let's have a look. Is there one in... audio video filter, that's probably the one. Video delay. So, how much should I delay the video by? If the webcam is half a second behind the audio, I need to put a negative delay on it, and that doesn't sound like a thing I can do. I'd need to put a delay on the audio, and that sounds like like less of a good idea, especially as I haven't got it set up so I can do that easily. Okay, we'll do that. If it's too awful and distracting, let me know, and I can turn the webcam off. That is a thing I can do, but otherwise it's just going to be as is. Right, so I've got some track now. Hopefully, yes, there it is. The menus are a bit too big, so let's put that in. Let's put it here. And then put in a small... Have I got another storage crate? I've got another storage crate. So this is a large one. Yeah, put that in there. And then I can put in some... do I have any robot arms? Yes, yeah, I do. So I can put one there and one there. And then set this up when it gets placed. As another... where is it? Metallic minerals, one like that. Don't have the crew load it or unload it. And then I also need to power... I need to power that arm. That would help. Like that. And now, is it going to do anything? No. Fair enough, Peter. Okay, I'll... Oh, yes. Actually, yes. Yes, it's taking it out. It's putting it on the track. It's rolling down the track. And it's being put into the next box. Excellent. And then my guys are stealing it. I didn't tell them to unload... what? Why are you cheeky sods stealing it away? Right, so this one is set to crew loading, fine, and not unloading. This one was set to neither, and yet the sods were still coming along here, grabbing the grabbing the minerals out and running off with them. Okay, well that's a smidge unexpected, but I don't know why they're taking them out from there. Especially then why they're bringing them down to here. And then bringing them back up here again. But we have made a perpetual motion machine, so good. However, most importantly, that is working in the way I expected it to. So that's excellent. So if I dismantle that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, like that, then, and that as well, actually. So I can take things out of here. The problem is, these aren't just going to unload... These aren't just going to unload the resources that are picked up from the drone bay. They're also going to unload the drones as well. So, can you... maybe I can set it to no filter. Nope, now they're just taking everything out of it. So I think it does need to be set to a thing. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be an option to just say, put whatever you like in there. So this should just be metallic minerals again. Actually, no, it probably shouldn't, because I'm going to rip all of this up in a minute. Yeah, they're just pulling it all out. So, this is slightly tricky. Now, I do have smart robot arms, and I assume that a smart robot arm is going to allow me to... Let's put one in and check it out. Like that. Presumably, let's not put it there. Not you. Smart robot arm. Let's put you there so you've got power. Right, I assume a smart robot arm is basically going to be a filter inserter. So if I tell that to do something, so we put that in there. There we go. Now, yes, there we go. Now we can tell it what I want it to pass over. Whereas if I right click on these guys, nothing at all happens. Excellent. So that is going to allow me to pull various things off the rails. So if I run a rail down here and maybe back up again and tell these ones to reinsert drones, or to store the drones on a piece of track that will come along here, and then they can reinsert them into the drone bays. Yes, I think I can see how I want to make this work. So let's create a huge storage area for just everything for now over here, so that as I start pulling stuff up over here, we're not going to break things. Or rather, no, we are going to break things, but they're going to have somewhere to put things. So let's get rid of that and 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 that. There we go. Massive dismantlement. This can all be tidied away into the storage area over here for the time being. So I'm going to need a lot. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more rail. How do I make rail? How do I find out about things? I want to tell me about rail. So it's probably going to be one of the. Let's put in an assembly table. I think that's probably going to be what you need to make them on. And since there's not very much rail available in particular solar system. So if we put in an assembly table over here, I'm hoping this will allow me to make rail on it. Now at the moment the guys are busy just tidying up over here and taking all of the metal ingots out of here. So maybe we'll be able to turn them into rail. Hopefully metal ingots turn into rail. That seems sensible. If it takes copper as well, well then we've got a decent quantity of that available as well. And even more metal down here and some drones as well, which is a little bit silly. And a few other things besides. So yes, let's try this. So I want you to make rail. Track, not rail, track. And it's made out of frames. Okay, so I'm going to need another one of those. Was that being done? That was being done in a fabricator, I think. So if I put one of these guys here. And then I can put a robot arm between them. I hope it's going to be one of these. If not, actually, it doesn't really matter. Put the guy there. Then I want you to make frames. Yes, there we go. So frames are made into tracks, weirdly. But sure, why not? And the robot arm will pass them across. We're still going to need a crewman to operate the assembly table here. And the fabricator is going to need some metal to be passed into it. So let's put in another additional storage area. So it's not here, but here for metal ingots like that. There we go. I can bring them over. And now I believe I can put in another robot arm here. And if I understand the game correctly, plug it in. Then this arm, once it's built, should automatically grab the metal ingots from here, put them in the fabricatorizer. At least once it wakes up. Wake up! There we go. Like, we're going to try now anyway. And there we go. There's some track. What I should actually do now, rather than just dumping that onto the ground over there, I should also install a small storage crate. May well be enough. I don't know what the capacity on these things is. Put that there with another short robot arm like that. And now we're cooking with automation. When that's been built, like so, I can then say I want this to store track. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. That's good. And prioritize the crate. There we go. So now we can chuck rail into the crate like this, and we'll store it all in here. And I think this means the machine here will stop once the box here is full. So now this is completely automated, except that the guys have to manually bring the metal ingots over to here. But apart from that, this is now an automated system that will produce the track for me, and that's going to be very useful because I suspect I'm going to need quite a lot of it. I have to admit, the construction system is not quite up to Factorio standards at this point, but I am at least getting a bit of an understanding of how it works, and I think gradually, as I get more and more used to it, hopefully things will start to run better and better. I am most curious at the moment about whether this is going to just stop when this box fills up, or whether it's going to carry on making them, and then we're just going to fill this area over here up. I hope it's not that. I hope we do just stop and then that's good. So let's install some track. Why not a box? Because this is temporary, and as we all know, there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. So yeah, probably a box for the ingots would be more sensible, to be fair. Actually, maybe two of these fabricators, but no, this is fine. This is temporary for the time being. Once I've got track available, I hope to make the things run a little bit more constantly. So I'm going to want I want short robot arms over here to empty the grabometrons. Can we switch over to schematic mode because I have no idea where to put these yet. So there and there to empty it. Then long ones there and okay, there and there to reload it. No, actually, no. Long ones there and there. Don't take those back out again. I've changed my mind about those two. And that one and that one. I want to put the the short robot arms that are unloading. Yeah, this isn't going to work as I hoped. I could put one there and one there, I suppose, and run the track in amongst them. This is a little bit awful, but never mind. Because then I can make the track and dum-da-dum. Then I can put in a smart robot arm here, and more track coming up along there. I don't think this is actually long enough. No, this is silly. This is silly. This is all terrible design. Let's try it again. Get rid of that and that and that and that and that and that. Then I can put in one of my crates, because a small storage crate could go there, but that won't be big enough. A full-size storage crate feels a little bit over the top. This is like using a warehouse in fact. Well, actually, and he still isn't even big enough. This is like using a warehouse in Factorio for storing something quite small. So let's not do that. Let's go back to the small storage crate. Put you there. Oh, they're not square. They're not square. Okay, well, fine. We'll put that there then. No, I need track at this point, so I need a piece of track going like that, and then a short robot arm in there. Right, so my hope is that when we use these things, okay, we need power as well, of course. My hope is that when we use the bot, the drone bays for all the droney stuff we want to do, they will, when they recapture the drones, they will unload them onto to there and to there, out of the drone bays, and then they'll be grabbed by this smart inserter here, which I need to program to pick up drones. Oh, come on, where's a drone? It's called a logistics drone. Fine. Okay, so then this smart inserter will grab the logistics drones from here, drop them onto the belt here. This inserter will put them into the box, and then from the box they can be put back into the drone bays. That is my hope. Whether it's actually going to work like that kind of remains to be seen. This is just me very much guessing at how to make the game do the things I want it to do. Also, I have a feeling that's... Oh, the smart robot arm is a long-handled inserter. Okay, so that needs to not be there. It needs to be... Smart robot arm needs to be there. And then we can put a short robot arm. I said short. That's a smart robot. Short robot arm. Oh, it is a short robot arm. There. And track there, I think. I feel that's probably right. There's an extra arm in the middle there. Let's remove that. So, I mean, ignoring the fact that it's a bit of a spaghetti nonsense at the moment, the drones should come along here, be grabbed across, put onto here, where they'll then move to here. This will chuck them in the box. The box is not set for logistics drones at the moment. Let's do that. There we go. Yes, crew may load. Crew don't unload. Just chuck them all in the crate. And hopefully that'll work. And then we can have this track carry on. And then we can load into other things. And I'm planning to have the track loop all the way around and go back to the beginning because, well, I know from playing Factorio that if you try and unload things with an inserter, there's a reasonable chance stuff will get past. These are not filtered in splitters. These are inserters grabbing off the belt. So yeah, do that. How are you getting on? You're full. Have you stopped making track? No. Okay, so it doesn't stop when it's full. How do I tell this to not? How do I tell this to stop running? I guess like this. Stop. Stop. Okay, so the plan was to fill this up. I think it stops running if you don't have any storage space left. So once I tell this to not be general storage anymore, once I get the whole system sort of kind of finished-ish, then maybe things will be a little bit better. We shall see. But this is, as I say, just the first step. So now we can install some smelters. 1, 2. And then short robot arms, filling them up from... I don't like where those... I mean, the arm is the right length, but the arrow is longer than I expect it to be for what I'm trying to do, which kind of bothers me. Let's run this round here, and then... Oops. In the interests of... testing things rather than calling this a completed final how I'm going to set the ship up. Let's just run that round there. So that, what does he want? Captain, this is your final warning. You are now willfully withholding sales revenue that is legally mine. If you don't pay what you owe immediately, I will have no choice but to terminate our agreement, seize control of my station, and recover any financial losses directly from you. Yeah, fine. I don't care. Just take the money. I'm too busy to worry about paying you normally. Right. So next up, we can now put in some more. Put in the storage crates again. So I want a storage crate there for iron. I want a storage crate there for copper, and we can give them. This time I want to use the long robot arms because we've got that railway in the middle to worry about. So I'll put that there and there. We can then pass the iron and the copper across. So let's tell you to do. You can do metallic, you can do copper, you can store iron. I know it says metal, but I'm calling it iron. You can store copper. Proto crate. Trump. Right, there we go. So actually they're going to steal all this as well, probably, because I said prioritise the crates. But that's... kind of okay. I've made enough rail now for a while at least. So, if I'm right about how I think these things work, which, you know, there's a small chance that I've got this right, then this should allow me to automatically... this should allow me to automatically go out and harvest metal, basically, and automatically cook it. And these boxes here should basically be kept full as long as I park the ship in an area that has both iron and copper, which isn't a thing. There aren't any areas. You find an asteroid and it is either iron or copper. It's never both. But if I fly back and forth between them, for whichever one I'm short of at any given time, then that should work. Now, the next question is how to then take the supplies from here and start actually, you know, making things with my fabricators and my assembly tables. Now, I want to have a system that is easily expandable. And oh look, we're cooking. We're okay. We're cooking some metal ingots because we've got some of this metallic mineral, so we're cooking through that, which is probably a good thing. But you know, we've got a lot more of a lot of things than we know what to do with. So yay! We're going to fill these boxes up, I suspect. So what I'm thinking, and it's a kind of weird idea, but I think it might just work, is to make a sushi system. That if I unload from both storage crates onto the same rail and have that running down here, then I'll have about 50% iron, 50% copper on it, and then all the machines can grab off it. And then for the various things I want to make, like rail, I can have a fabricator grabbing from that and then passing on to the assembly tail and so on. So that I think will probably work. Yes, I know I need more. I either need more storage, or I possibly just need to sell all of this stuff, or maybe make it into more useful things. All of these things are possible, but at the moment, yeah. So if I do the sushi system, though, I'm going to need to then feed it back round and unload it back into these boxes as it comes round, and that's may well work, but we'll have to be slightly careful about it, I think, because I'll need it to be need to be passing it back into the boxes, and I just have this premonition that everything is going to fill up and jam, because there's none of the sort of controls that you can use to do in Factorio exist in this game, because it's a fair bit simpler. However, let's let's try putting something together and see how it goes. I'm intending it to be a sushi loop, like I've done with like I did with the science facilities in my Space Age run. So so I'll have a belt running out, a belt or a rail running out from here with both of the metals on it. That just goes all. Well, I suppose actually there's no need to do that, is there? We've got long inserters, so why not? Why not just have two belts? Have a bus. It's a much better idea. Let's do that. Okay, so now that I've worked out the obvious correction that I just hadn't thought of, let's take some more track. And I'm down to 26 pieces of it now, but you know I can make more with it relatively easily. So we'll have that running from here. We'll put iron on the near side. Yeah, we'll put iron on the near side and copper on the far side for no real reason, just because that's how I feel like doing it. I don't know what this yellow highlight is. Why are those machines highlighted in yellow? I don't know. Oh, you can't click and drag, great. Right, there is a rail. And I won't put in another one because I've probably basically run out of track. Where is it? I think I have actually genuinely run out. I don't see it in the list. I might just be being blind. I seem to. I don't know. Let's put some more in and see what happens. Okay, that's my lot. So, in fact, I don't need it there, or I do need it there. Right, so I want a short robot arm in there. Which way are you pointing? You're pointing that way. So I want you there as a short robot arm, and then I want a full-size robot arm there, and I want a full-size robot arm there. Then I want to remove all of this general-purpose storage over here, I think. So, storage, no. No to all of that. And this is all generic miscellaneous cargo, so I don't want any of that to be storage. I don't want any of that to be storage, and I don't want any of that to be storage. I just want specific things like FTL charges, mission cargo apparently. Fuel goes in down here, that's fine. Cargo, no thanks, no cargo. We'll just leave it scattered around on the floor, that's fine. I just don't want it to be there. Right, so this is working as predicted. So I've got the iron drifting down here now. I haven't plugged in that inserter, which seems to be fairly standard, a standard problem around here. Let's do that. Now that should start passing over there. And now I'm hoping that if I tell this to make frames and this to make tracks, then my hope is that because there isn't any general purpose storage space available, when this box fills up, it'll stop. Yeah, like that. We're getting the no storage metal ingot problem at the moment, but that's fine. That is expected. My hope is that, yeah, but if we don't have anywhere to put the stuff, we won't make too much track this time. Now, I'm also going to use up quite a lot of track, so I'm going to install a load more of it coming down here, like this. So it'll be a little while till we find out if that's actually worked. In fact, I should probably stop using it so we can find out if it does stop once this box fills up. That would be nice. But I think it does. So that is my first. That is successfully making tracks. What else do I need? I think I'm going to need robot hands, aren't I? But also I think I might need motors for that. So let's put down another assembly table. I can't press Q on it. That's Factorio. Let's put down an assembly table just in a random place over here, so I can use this one just to check recipes basically. I will at some point deal with all of this random garbage down here. Actually, let's start doing that a little bit now. So we want storage for... As long as I put in specific storages, like storage for spacesuits, I think we might be okay. Where's the wall? I can't tell where the wall is. Show me the wall. Okay. Extend the spacesuit storage down here. There we go. So that'll allow them to tidy all these up. And in fact, let's have a bit more storage space for spacesuits because I seem to have a lot of them. Then we've got loads of metals. We've got, oh, I need to put sewage pipe back in again. Oh, I forgot about that. Install the sewage pipe goes there. Get that out of the way. What other random stuff do we have lying on the ground? We have things for making stuff. We have stable isotopes. We should probably sell those. We should have an area for stock of bits and pieces that is for making things, but then the tracker go into it as well. So I don't want that. I don't actually want that. In fact, I don't even. What are you doing with that frame? Okay, well, stick that in the assembly table. Oh, if you could. I am tempted just to sell all of the miscellaneous stuff that I don't want to get rid of it. But most of this is just metal ore. Just metal. We've got some seeds lying around and some precious ore, but mostly it's just metals. Right, so let's have a look at you. What can you make, and what does it require? So at the moment, I don't care about tanks right now. I don't care about ladders or doors or loaders. I do care about track, but we're making that already. Robot arm takes a frame and a motor. Right, so I'm going to need to start making... I think I need to start making frames and motors. Now, I feel like, and this is just a suspicion at the moment, most things, you start off with a fabricator making stuff out of iron and copper, and then you have an assembly table that makes things out of things the fabricator makes. So maybe I can come over here. So a robot arm, for example, is that. A tank is a frame. Fair enough. A medium tank is also a frame. Ladder, frame. Door is a frame and a motor. A loader is a frame and a motor. Track is a frame. Robot arm is a frame and a motor. Short robot arm is a frame and a motor. A smart robot arm is a frame, a motor, and a lens. But a lens is also a thing made in the fabricator. Battery is frame, energy coil, and precious metals. That breaks the theme I saw going there. So that's a bit of a shame. But okay. Storage crate is just a frame. Storage crate is just a frame. Right. So with the exception of the batteries, which I don't feel I'm going to need in particularly large quantities, I think I can set up my fabricators to make frames and motors and lenses, and then turn all of that, and then have a separate bus on the other side for those. So let's put in another fabricator for the same sort of querying type things. Fabricator, put you in over here as well. Now, I haven't seen anything telling me how to make fabricators, but maybe that's a research that I can do. So if I want to research automation further, track speed and robot arm speed, recycling efficiencies, Andromeda project, drone speed, drone assembly. Okay, there's less. That sounds like a nice thing to have. I feel like I'm not able to make as many things as I was hoping. So the assembly table, for example, will not make additional assembly tables or fabricators, and nor will the fabricator, obviously. Lens is precious metals. That's presumably copper, metal and copper. Okay. All right. So lenses are a bit of a separate thing. They're precious metals, which I think I'm going to do slightly separately. But in general, the things that fabricator can make. We have a frame, which is just metal. We have a motor, which is metal and copper. We have ingots, and we have energy coils, which is metal and copper. And we have lenses, which is precious metals. So, up here, actually, I probably don't need all of this. I can just make the frames straight off here. But actually, let's leave this in, because this isn't entirely bad. So what we'll start off by doing is I'll install a fabricator here with an assembly table here. Then I'll put in, so that's gonna be making my no, not an assembly table. with a storage crate, a small storage crate. There. So that's going to make my frames. Yeah, that's stopped. Look, that's stopped now. It's blocked. So we've stopped making track because we've got enough track. Excellent. That's done what I wanted it to do. So then we put in another fabricator here. And this one, why are you that way round? Be in the same orientation. And I want another small storage crate. So we'll set this assembly table down here to make small storage crates. Yeah, so we can put in fabricator there. So that's going to make frames. This one's going to make motors, and then I'll have another one down here that makes coils, at least once I get another fabricator, which I don't think I've got. Have I run out of fabricators? I have. I could nick that one, but then we're still using the frames to make the crates, so maybe it's a little premature to do that. But I can install another small storage crate? No, we can't make that because the output's blocked. All right, let's put in another. Let's install a storage crate. I can't see here, and then a robot arm. It's weird that you have short and normal rather than normal and long. That feels very strange to my Factorio brain, but sure, whatever. Hey Mark, yeah, it's I've been describing it as a sort of combination, as a sort of cross between RimWorld and Elite. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. However, I'm currently playing with the sort of the more Factorio-y element of it at the moment because so I've done various missions where I've been flying around Elite style, and so I'll show you. Let's see contracts. Here we go. Here's some examples. You can do transport passengers around. You can go off and do mining things. You can go off and attack. You can attack pirates. However, I started doing the Deep Space Industrialists mission chain, and that tells you to make various things in quite large quantities. So last week I set up some machinery down here. You can sort of see some of the cabling left over from it. That's the red stuff. And had my guys making the stuff, but they were moving things from machine to machine by hand. So today I'm going in and improving that, upgrading it a bit by setting up robot systems that will hopefully then automate things and make things run a little bit more quickly and efficiently and just generally betterly. And so far yeah, it seems to be it's kind of going. Things are a little bit fiddly to get working in places, but you know, I'm coping. I'm getting things together, and it's sort of kind of mostly working. It's just unfortunately, I've been rather spoiled by playing Factorio, and therefore I expect all kinds of things to work in certain ways, and that they don't necessarily. Where's the storage chests? Yeah, I expect things to work in certain ways, and they are typically not, which is a little bit of a shame. But you know, I can deal with it. What if I remove that robot arm from there? Now, will you make a storage crate? No, because it's still got a piece of track in it. What if I put that back again? Yeah, it's quite early access, and I have to admit, it sometimes it does feel it. That's the wrong way. There we go. So now that's been... There we go. Now he's making some storage crates. Let's also dismantle this stuff down here, because I don't actually want that or that. There we go. So that's now running a little bit. So hopefully that means I can now install my small storage crate. There's one. That can go there. And I'll want another one eventually, but for now I need to purchase another fabricator, because I don't seem to be able to build fabricators, which is a shame. Let's just take them all. I've got loads of money at this point, 4.5 million almost, so I'm not going to be being particularly careful about exactly how much stuff I use up. Are we building another small storage crate? Yes, we are. That takes a little bit longer than some of the other things, but that's fine. that sound will be a ship arriving with my fabricators. So there they are, fabricators. So I'll put another one in there, like that, and another small storage crate there. Now, at this point, I've got 3 things, so I'm going to have to be a bit more careful about how I keep everything supplied, because that's going to be a little bit more awkward. But I would like to be able to build short robot arms at some point. That would be nice. I've only got long robot arms. Actually, the long robot arms will be fine for right now. There we go. If I do that. And then I'm going to need to power everything. So run a cable through there, and there, and there, and across there. Okay, so the guys are running around building stuff for me. That's nice of them. So this fabricator is going to make frames. This fabricator is going to make motors. And this fabricator is going to make energy coils, which I don't think I need yet, but I will probably need at some point in the not too distant future. Next up, I suppose I'll be making precious metals into lenses, and we'll see how we get on with that. So along here now, I want this storage crate to contain frames, this one to contain motors, that one, and this one to contain coils. What were they called? They had a name and I've forgotten what it was. What are you making? You're making energy coils, right. Under E then. Energy coil, that one. Okay, so and also this allows the crew to do a little bit of tidying, or at least... Yes, there we go. He's chucked that frame in this box here. So, now that is kind of mostly okay. What's going on here? Why are you unloading from that by hand? Oh, it's because I've floofed all this stuff up. Right, so let's tell you to not... yeah, let's go back to making tracks with you. Tracks? Track, that one. I don't think I'll be able to do anything until I've removed this small storage crate, though, because that's blocking the machine up. If this one here could stop running, that would be most appreciated. I don't think it can, though. I'm going to dismantle that inserter, which is really annoying. I wish you could just turn things on and off a bit more easily, but no. Oh, this still has some metal in it. Fine. That's probably the last frame it's going to make, I think. I don't know. I would also like to remove all of the storage areas from down here, because these are no longer relevant. So let's get rid of all of that. There we go. So now we should... We've got a lot of spare metal still lying on the floor down here. It's tempting to just sell it all, but for now, let's burn through some of it, and just use it all up. I think that's probably a little bit better. Yeah, it's pretty much I played a little bit of it. Ages ago when it was very, very early alpha. It's now just early alpha rather than very early alpha. So yeah, it's getting there, but it is still a bit early on in the sort of the production thing. And yeah, exactly as you say, we've all been a bit spoiled by Factorio. So sadly, we expect things to be better than they necessarily will be. Okay, so from here, let's have the rail go out like this, and I'm going to have that one come down. No, down here, like that, and then another one that comes up here like this, and another one that comes down here like this. Please fill in all the gaps. Okay, now at this point, I don't actually have any of the robot arms I need. Well, actually, I might have some robot arms left. So the next thing I want to start putting in is assembly tables to do the actual building of things. I've only got one of these left. So this one, we'll probably want to go in down here somewhere. Put it there. And also, let's put in some more track pieces like that. Do I have what robot? Okay, I've got So I want this one to make short robot arms because I've completely run out of those, and I need lots clearly. So you make short robot arms. That one. So that needs a frame and a motor. So I'm putting frames on this belt. So I'm going to need a short robot arm to make my short robot arms. That's helpful. That's okay. I will put in the robot arm that I need first because I can. And then I will borrow some short robot arms from over here. I guess I'll borrow these two. Bip, bop. And actually I need some long robot arms as well, so I'll borrow these two as well, because none of that area over there is really in use at the moment. Then I shall install a short robot arm here and here, and I shall install a long robot arm here, and I guess here, and a small storage crate here. No, let's leave a gap for the people to run around in. We'll have a corridor down the middle of here. So that is that is going, once it's been built, is going to store my my small robot arms. So you are short robot arms like that. Prioritize crate, and then I need cables. Like that. Okay, so there we go. Now the inserters are unloading the frames and the motors onto the belt. And I'm going to carry on calling them belts. And I'm not even going to apologise. And now we should have... What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you guys doing? I have no idea. But they obviously found some frames somewhere, so they're tidying up. I guess I shouldn't complain too much about that. Right, so now we have a machine here, operated by this bloke, that is making robot arms. Sorry, short robot arms, specifically. I also need to... Right, so this one should probably be moved up to here to make those tracks. We'll do that momentarily. In fact, we'll do that now. Do I have another... I don't know, because I don't have any more assembly tables. And I can't make assembly tables. I have to buy those, which kind of sucks. At least there's a decent number of them available for purchase at the moment. Right, so we've started making the arms there. So that means I can now put those short robot arms back in over here, feeding into that machine and that machine. No, Laurence, those red lines aren't places where you can't build. Those are red lines are places where you can build, because that's where there's power. So do that, and that'll reload those. Then, let's dismantle that and that and that and that. I'll get me some random stuff that I don't actually need, but that's fine. I can now put an assembly table in here, and another one here, actually, because there's lots of things I want to make out of the just the metals. And you know what? I'm just going to carry on putting all those in down there like that. So we've got a big long string of assembly tables. Lovely. And then I can put in a string of... Oh, no, I need to make more small storage crates. Okay, great. So that can be what this one does. You can make small storage crates. That's a Stargate. Instead of trying to make a Stargate, you can make small storage crates. There we go. So that's frame into a crate. Good. And then I need to put in more robot arms. Short robot arm goes there and there. And I need long ones on the other side, but I don't have those at the moment. That'll be the next thing I start building. So you're making, yes, trying to make crates. Oh, you need power. Power would definitely be a thing. I've got some spares over there. I can grab those at some point soon. Cables. Right, run a cable down like that. There we go. Run a cable down like that to get all of the inserters that I'm going to put in. And another one like that to get all the inserters I'm going to put in on the other side. There we go. I may have over-cabled this area, but I don't care. Right, so that is now making the storage crates. So... At least it's chucking the bits being thrown in there to make them. So hopefully that means I can now start making small storage crates. You are making smalls, aren't you? Yes. So that's, yeah. So there's a bit of a slight problem with this is that I can't put in ghosts. I have to wait for there to be one made like that before I can ask for it to actually be installed. So I want that small storage crate to go here. But I now need them to make another. So I need some guy's going to come around. He's grabbed it. He's going around here. He's going to build it. Now this bloke comes in to build another one. Pop. Like. It's getting there. It's getting there. Sooner or later we'll have that storage crate. And then I can say I want to put a small storage crate in here. And then I can tell this machine to make long robot arms, frame and a motor. Lovely. And then I can put in, I can start putting in my robot arms. So I've got a short robot arm here. So it's a frame and needs a motor. So I need a long robot, full-size robot arm, which I haven't actually made yet. So I've run out of robot arms again. So I'm going to have to borrow yet another one from somewhere. So we'll borrow that one and pretend we've got enough motors. We don't, but we'll pretend. Then I can install that robot arm over. I could buy more of them, but when I'm setting up systems to build them, it seems a bit silly to buy them. So where are you going? Is that my robot arm? That is my robot arm. Where are you taking it? Are you going all the way around the bottom there? Fine, you do you. So that can be put in there. It's got power. It'll boot up in a second. And oh, thank you for the resub, Tiger. Much appreciated. That's interesting. I thought you resubbed fairly recently, but I appreciate that. I appreciate another one, so thank you very much. Good to have you around. Right, so now I need robot arms, and I need them everywhere. I need one. I can't even tell where the. Okay, yeah, I need one there, and I've run out already because there is just that one available. So he's going to grab it from the back of the machine, and he squeeze through the gap. Fine, whatever. So this box is to store robot arms, full-size robot arms. That one. Prioritize crate. What are you even storing? Oh, you're storing small storage crates. Where is small storage crate? Did we decide we couldn't store small storage crates in a small storage crate? I mean, that is kind of fair enough, but also kind of annoying. Okay then, well, we'll dismantle that one. Boop. Flip over to schematic mode, and I shall put in a storage area specifically for I don't want to put in a general purpose storage area because that'll break everything. I guess we'll just have to do them one at a time. So I'll just have to, yeah, that's actually quite annoying. I'll put my small storage next to a small storage crate there. I don't even know what I'm building with that one, but I am. I'll need one there as well at some point. Oh yeah, this will probably be this one can make tracks. So let's set that to be track, because I'm going to need some of that, and then we'll dismantle this one down here, which means I can reuse it. But more importantly, the guys will move everything over and put it in this crate instead. Okay, yeah, so we always have one storage crate, small storage crate, sitting on here. So that's not so bad. We can deal with that. Now, I need to go through and replace all of those robot arms that I've been stealing. So we need to put one of them in. One of them goes here. One goes... Oh, yeah, two go over here. That and that. And I need a short robot arm here. And I think that's put back everything that I nicked. But we'll find out when things stop working. No, I mean I thought it popped up about a week ago. Yes, I saw the watch streak. You got up to three on that one, but I thought, yeah, for some reason I thought there was a something more than that had popped up, but clearly not. I'm obviously making things up again. Ooh, we have a fabricator left. Nice. Okay, so this isn't doing. No, you're supposed to be doing tracks. I remember. Make tracks. And I need a robot arm in there to empty that one. Like so. Yeah, that pathfinding is absolutely abysmal, but never mind. Okay, so now I'm making both types of robot arms, the small storage crates and the tracks. That's an excellent start. This is things are going well. I thought to demolish that. I told you guys to dismantle this. Okay, so next question is, what else can we make? What else do we want to make? Don't care. Smart robot arms maybe at some point, but I've got quite a lot at the moment, and they require a lens as well, which I don't have, so we won't be doing that. Batteries, I decided those are going to be difficult. Solar panels maybe, Stargate frame maybe, Stargate actually made deflector sounds quite nice. Need lenses though. Storage crate and storage crates. Okay, I think that means actually I'm at a fairly sensible point here where I don't need to where this is now making everything that I need to make everything that I need. The next thing is probably going to be to make lenses. Actually, the next thing is going to be to dismantle all of this. Oh. Just to get it out of the way until I realise I need something else. And we can expand. I can expand this area once I realise I want something else. Look at all these guys running in to do my bidding. Lovely. Because I've automated most of the spaceship now, so they have a lot less they need to do. No, I have not played Destiny 2. Why are you taking that piece apart? What the hell? Oh no, that's what. No, it was all right. Never mind. Sorry. Carry on. Okay, so that is now That has now successfully automated all of this sort of stuff. Let's sell some stuff off because I've got a lot of things here that I don't really want. Well, actually, no, there is more stuff. What other industry machines do I have? So there's a mining drone-based smelter. Okay. Gas collector, refinery, chemical lab. So these could, yeah. There's definitely going to be more stuff that I'm going to want to build to go in here. I think so. Doing things like maybe making explosives in a chemical lab. In fact, do I have a chemical lab? Yes, I do. Let's put one of them down and find out what we can make in that. Again, put another one just over here for checking recipes. See what's available for it. And I know I'm only an hour into the stream, but I need to go to the loo, so I shall be back in a second. Sorry about the pause. Right, where was I? I need some sort of elevator music that plays when I run away like that. Okay, so yes, we've placed a chemical lab. This can make fuel, explosives, FTL charge, deuterium, and Stargate resin. Okay, nice. Particularly, I don't know what deuterium is for yet, but I'm sure that making fuel and FTL charges would be quite nice. Neutilium and hyperspace isotopes, which are obtainable. Refined Metreon. Okay, that's not too bad. That's something we can do. With a gas collector thing. Oh, and you can make Metreon makes explosives. Oh, nice. And then I think the other thing along these lines is the weapons bay, something like that. There is a weapons production thing, munitions bench. Here we go. So let's buy one of them and have a look at that, and then hopefully that'll allow me to make bullets, railguns, slugs, cannon shells, and I'll be able to build up my and I should be able to produce ammunition in my production ship here. And that means when I need more ammunition, I can fly my combat ships back over here, pick it up from here, and essentially then all of my ammunition will be free, and that'd be quite nice rather than buying it from rather than buying it on the open market, and it'll save me probably fairly small amounts of money, but at least some. Oh, all my fabricators have turned up as well. That's nice. I don't actually need all those fabricators, but I've got them. Oh, we're running out of fuel now. That's right. More fuel will be brought, and we can make it as well soon. So, what was that? That was a weapons something. No, munitions bench. There it is. Let's put that in just over here for now, and then we can have a look at what that can do. I think I need to start making... So the Metreon gas is obtained with a gas collector from a nebula. And this is not a nebula. Get rid of him. You've got 2 alerts here. Oh, no storage. Fine. So you can make railgun slugs from metal. Fine. Metal ingots and explosives to make cannon shells. And metal ingots and explosives to make bullet ammo. Okay, that's all pretty good. I just need to set up some explosives and then run them down next to the metal along here. So that's going to be another. That's going to be, yeah. Making a main bus when you don't have underground belts is awkward, should we say? So we'll need to work out how to do that. I guess I'll make the explosives sort of in here somewhere and pump them down along another belt here, and then we'll have explosives and metal, and we can make the ammunition. That should be reasonably effective. So that'll mean a chemical bench, which I don't have. Well, I do. It's over here. Chemical lab. Sorry, not bench. Dismantle that. Boink! There we go. And now I can install that over... I feel like I want to put it... I don't really want to put it here, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to produce the precious metals and maybe the thallium here. So let's put this down here instead. And I can run track from here up along here like this. And I don't actually need to take it all that far. Nope, that doesn't need to go there, but it does need to go here. And just have this sort of spine of iron going all the way down the middle of my factory ship. So I get there and my kingdom for a click and drag. Can I buy another? No, I can't buy another munitions bench. We've run out of those. This is kind of why I would like to be able to just produce these extra buildings myself, because at the moment there just aren't enough of them. But I am largely using cannon shells, so let's put in... no, let's dismantle first. Dismantle weapons bench. If someone could go over and do that, it would be much appreciated. While it's waiting, let's finish off this track, because apparently building an entire track when I give it instructions to do so is beyond my guys. I don't know. Oh, there's a loader on the track down here because I didn't clear the area for it beforehand. Oh well. So that's the munitions bench. We'll put that in here. And then a short robot arm. And a long robot arm. And a long robot arm. And a storage crate. I'm going to use the full-size storage crate this time, because I intend to make large quantities of ammunition. Then apparently I need power for everything, because you know that's how things work. There's a lot of random cables going on down here, but fine, whatever. Let's tidy this area up a little bit. Not that it matters if your cables are a mess, but it feels like tidying them up feels like the right thing to do. Then we can turn this one into a storage for cannon shells. Cannon shells, that one. And we can tell this bunny to make cannon shells, like that. And we can tell this one to make explosives, which sounds like fun. And then we need to pipe in refined Metreon. And so we need to work out how to make Metreon. Hello, regular. Welcome. So let's do that over here, because I think I can make Metreon into something else as well. No, don't have that. No storage there. No, it's bad. So, that should probably... Oh no, there's only one input at the bottom, that's fine. So I think it's probably going to be another chemical lab. So can I buy some more chemical labs? Yeah, there we go. They're quite expensive, but that's okay. I still have... Well, I've spent best part of $1 million so far on outfitting this place. But I do have a lot of junk that I can just sell on should I feel the need to. And we have a load of explosives over here, so we can use those up in order to make some cannon shells. So that's nice. I appreciate that. And also, we can use metal up in order to make them as well. Why is there a gap in the... Why do my guys not build everything I tell them to? There we go. Another piece of track, please. In fact, what? No. Oh, yeah, there's stuff on the... there's wrong... Things on the belt that shouldn't be on the belt as well, which is awkward. How do I get that loader put somewhere else? Oh, like that. Okay, fine. There we go. You can just chuck stuff off the tracks. That's convenient and saving my sanity. What's left of it? Okay, so now I need to put in another chemical plant lab, like this. Put it a little bit further over this. In fact, let's line it. You know what? Let's try and be sort of slightly neat. Let's line it up with the other fabricators over here, because that's probably not going to cause any problems. Right? So we can put that one in there. We can program that one to refine the Metreon, and then we'll need to... then we'll need a loader to dump the Metreon into a tank for this one for this lab to do useful things with. Now, at the moment, you can see we are gradually depleting the metals that were scattered around on the floor, and this is why I didn't sell any of them. I had a feeling that as we started to get everything assembled over here and made all the things that we're going to need, that we would use up quite a lot of the metal that's just sitting around. So I'm glad to see that's going kind of as expected. Right, you, chemical lab, I want you to... Oh. That's not... It's a refinery, not a chemical lab, I suspect. Get rid of that. Do we have a refinery? We do. Excellent. We have 2 of them. Even better. That's quite a small guy as well. So we'll put him in here. Build that up. And now we can say, I want you to refine Metreon gas. And then we'll have a... What's the biggest tank we've got? We've just got medium tanks, haven't we? Yeah, we've got a couple of medium tanks. That's going to be something I'm going to need to make if I'm going to start playing around with fluids as well. And then I can put a loader on the back of that like this, and we can then get any Metreon gas we can then pull out and put into there, and we can transfer that in from other ships that are coming in when they need anything. So you are refining the Metreon gas, but you need a power supply like that. And then we have pipe. Could you tell me where your outputs are going to be, please? Right, there we go. So we've got Helpfully, you know what? Let's pull that out, flip it round, put it in the other way up. Install a refinery there, because then I'll have to run the cable, one of the pipes slightly further, but I can do a pipe across to there like that. And another pipe from there to there. And then that should be able to make my explosives. I don't have an arm unloading them for some reason. So let's put one of those in as well. So I need a short robot arm in there to pull the explosives out and put them on this belt. And in the meantime, I need you to unload. And why have I not got a refinery in here? I'm sure I said to put in a refinery. Install a refinery. That way round. I probably right-clicked on it to try and configure it when it was in the way. So refine Metreon gas. There we go. Is that pipe not piped? Yeah, so pipe across there. There. Okay, good. So that's working now. So now, this loader in here, if we had any Metreon gas... Oh, no, I want to unload. If we had any Metreon gas, then they'll start chucking it. If we have any, they'll start chucking it. Oh, we have a little bit. Probably not enough to make a decent amount of explosives, but, you know, it's a good start. We do also have the gas collector ship, this guy, who's going around... Actually, he's making Stargate resin. But in here, we've got a load of refined Metreon. So actually, we don't need... We can do the refining on the other ship. This one actually only needs to create... why has it stopped doing stuff? Oh, it's run out of Metreon. No, it hasn't. Yes, it's run out of Metreon. So I need to fly this off to somewhere where there is Metreon, and get it to fill up with that, and possibly even stop refining it. Let's turn these off, because I've made enough of the Stargate resin. So let's stop that, stop that, stop that. But also, let's fly this ship off to a nebula. Where is a nebula? Is that nebulary enough? I don't really... I'm sure there was more places down here where I could take it to when I wanted to harvest nebula. I don't want to go there because there's hostiles. Let's try that one. See if it is suitably nebulous. And I only want to send the gas collector out there. Oh, it doesn't have an FTL drive? Wait. Oh, it was taken there last time by another ship. I mean, I could, I guess. Alright. Prepare to jump. Take the Procyon. And they can fly off together. It's interesting that one ship can pick up another ship and take it through an FTL jump. But, you know what, I'm not going to complain. Gas collector is a line. It's kind of overshot a little bit. There we go. Jump. I do hope that other place with that area I found is actually yeah, there we go. That's suitably nebulous. No, that's not my other ship. Where is my other ship? Oh, it's down there. Okay. So even though they're blooming miles apart, yeah, still. Right, so actually, I think we're in a shipyard here, which is convenient, because I'm going to purchase some tanks. Actually, I don't need to, come to think of it. I need my loader here to unload Metreon gas and put it in. I've got cargo space over here. That'll fine, that'll do. You're a gas collector. Right, so we'll just gather Metreon gas here. We can chuck it into a tank. We can chuck it into tanks. Build them up over here. In fact, let's put in an area specifically for this, because this is what this ship is for. I want to have a storage area for specifically for Metreon gas. It's going to be most of the front of this ship, to be honest. Oh, I can't have it in that area. Apparently, it's too close to the door. Okay, we'll just fill this whole area up with Metreon gas. They've got food. They've got... I don't even know what this one is down here. They've got food and water and more food and some seeds to carry on growing food. So they've actually got more food than they realistically know what to do with. It's going to become not a problem as such soon, but it's going to get a little excessive. And there we go. We can keep chucking this. We're collecting the nebula gas here. We're putting it into the cans, and so we can then, as we get that in, we can fly that. Once we've got enough of it, we can fly it back over to the foundry ship and use that to make explosives. Now, at the moment, we've run out, which is fine, but we can always bring more over for when we need it. Can we buy another munitions bench yet? We can. There's another one's appeared on the market. Excellent. So let's grab that and stick it in. Okay, so I think that's probably enough building for the time being. I've made a ship now that is suitably Factorio-esque and is going to allow me to produce anything I can produce, whatever I need. So now, I guess I can resume work on the Stargate, as it says. So how are we getting on with that? Not sector map. Stargate. How are we doing? Oh, we're still a few stable isotopes short. Okay. So I need to get some more. I need some more hyperspace isotopes. Right. So that's going to be a chemical thing. Let me see if I can find the information on that. Is it in here? blah, 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 nuts, Stargate resin, blah, 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 nuts, the actuator, blah, 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 blah. No, I'd have to ask him about the stable thing. I think it was just refineries, to be honest. So let's do that. There's some space up here. Have I still got a refinery down in as an experimentation? No, I haven't. Okay, let's put in another refinery. I've only got one more. Okay. You go here, and we'll use you. Actually, no, let's put you here, and we'll check what I can do with one of those. While I'm at it, let's buy another refinery. Or two. Two more refineries. Yeah, I could ask about that. I've already done it and I already made loads, so I kind of want to do it myself again, just because I'm being stubborn. So refine hyperspace isotopes to make stable isotopes. It's as simple as that. It is just one. It's just a single step process. But I am going to need tanks for that. So over here, let's have you make some. Let's just use medium tanks. I think that's going to be fine. And in order to do that, I'm going to need a short robot arm there. And a long robot arm there, no, there. And I'm going to need to tell this to hold. Can it hold tanks? Storage tanks? No, I don't think it can. No, it can't. So we'll dismantle this one as well. And we'll just have to accept that tanks are a thing we make sort of on demand and grab them when we need them. It's building one. So I think, given how much hyperspace goop we have, let's just go down here, switch back over to schematic mode, and I'll put in another. I want to have another refinery here with a medium tank on either side of it. And then a loader on either side of those. Like that. Oh yeah, power. Power always helps with these things. I can run a cable across there to power that. The tanks don't need any power, they just hold stuff, so that's fine. And I want to refine the hyperspace isotopes there, and I want to then run pipes from there to there to there, and there to there. Which is which? That's hyperspace isotopes. That's refined hyperspace isotopes, I think. Yes. So that means this is going to load them into the tank. This one is going to unload them into bottles. Yeah, there we go. What are you doing with those? Oh, that's stable isotopes. Okay, fine. We have a couple of bottles of stable isotopes, but not as many as I would like. So we're going to need to unload. Yes. So I have one of my ships. It's not the Temptress. Oh, maybe it is actually. Yes, we have a lot of hyperspace isotopes there. Okay, you need to fly over to the foundry. Whereas there's the foundry. So we'll switch over to tactical mode, and I want you to. You've got to. Go sideways in. Okay, so let's fly you to there. So there's loads and loads. This ship did loads of flitting around the galaxy, collecting hyperspace isotopes as part of a previous mission. The flying around the galaxy was part of a previous mission, and I thought, you know what? Let's collect lots and lots and lots of convenient, of useful hyperspace isotopes on the way around, because then we can use them for basically for this. Switch over to maneuvering mode. And then we'll come in along here, and we'll try and pull up alongside the this other thing. Can we have 0 throttle, please? No. Yes, there we go. Right. I've overshot a bit. Turn back. Ships are heavy. Right, so I could pull that in like that, and then reverse up. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Actually, this ship isn't too heavy. Line it up there. There we go. Now I can switch back out of that mode, and I can do the logistics transfer doobery, which is that one. That one? That one. Right, so I now want to dump all of the hyperspace isotopes from there to there, like that. Now my crewmen on this ship will then scamper across here. They'll grab all of these isotopes. They'll chuck them in through the airlock onto the other ship. I could send the scrap metal over as well. That'd be sort of sensible, but I don't have a processing system for that yet. I probably should, but I don't. So we can chuck all that through. Yeah, so this scoop on the front here gathers the hyperspace isotopes, puts them in this tank. They're then put in bottles, which are then collected over here in the cargo area, and we can then just chuck them through down the hatch here, and the other ship can deal with them. I just noticed I don't have a food recirculation creation system on this ship. That's going to be something I'll implement at some point, I guess. I'm not going to worry about that just yet. So back over on the AJE foundry, we can get the... Okay, yeah, just a drawing error. Right, we can now start getting these hyperspace isotopes and dump them into this tank here. There's a door and a box here for some reason. Right, so that, yes, they can then they then go into the refinery, which turns them into stable isotopes, which we can then sell. Do I have an auto sell on those at the moment? I don't remember. Auto trade. Do stable isotopes. Sell above 1. Yes, I do. How close are we getting with that? Because I think those are also then turned into fuel. If I look at I don't have a chemical plate table over here. Install chemical lab. Put you in there. I think the chemical lab then turns them into fuel, which again would be very useful for supplying the rest of my fleet. Or at the very least, keeping this ship fueled. Sadly, as far as I'm aware, there's no automated way to transfer things between your ships. It's very much a fly the ship in, fly in and dock like I did with this one, and then start passing stuff across. But, oh well. Right, so the chemical lab can make fuel out of... It's Metreon for fuel as well. FTL charges. Oh, we need Tilium crystals as well. But you can make FTL charges out of hyperspace isotopes, so they are worth hanging on to. Okay, I guess I better have a storage zone for these as well. Storage of, what is this? This is hyperspace isotopes. We'll put them in here. And we can get more brought through from the other ship. The other one is the Metreon gas. So I sent the gas collector off to go and get that. And currently... Oh, actually, we don't need to worry about the tank. We need to worry about how much space we have in the cargo holds over here, which is... yeah, they're gradually filling the ship up with the Metreon gas. So that's going well. Slowly, but well. Okay, the foundry is presumably gradually selling these things off. How are we getting on with, not the sector map, with the Stargate plan project? 70 out of 100. Okay, so I think each of these bottles is presumably counts as 1. There's 86 in there, so they're bottles of 100. I'm not 100%. I'm not certain exactly when we sell them, how much how much each one counts for, but the basic idea is working quite nicely. I feel like I need to go and park this ship in a nebula and have it do the gas collecting itself, and then we can just then we can have it completely self-sufficient for that sort of thing. Oh yeah, there's always more research to do. So we get more track speed, get more logistics level 3. Ooh, we start making huge tanks. We can improve on efficiencies over here. I don't think I care about that. It seems to be plenty. Yeah, all right. Let's do that one. Because that seems to be plot related. We'll let that one run. Thank you for pointing that out, Regular. All right, so the limiting factor here appears to be how quickly we can dump the isotopes out of this through this loader. So let's stick in another loader, because why not? Let's put you in there. and then pipe you in to there. We seem to be running out of oxygen, which is a bit of a concern. I shall have a look at that in a moment. It might be that I've got so much going on, so many people on the ship now, although most of them do seem to be idle now to have automated stuff so much. It could be that, so we want to do that from bottles. There we go. There we go. So he brings a bottle of it over, puts it on there, and starts to slurp it out of that. Excellent. Yeah, why have we got an oxygen problem? What's going on up here? There's no oxygen in the tank. Okay. That's I don't even know what that is. It's trying to be placed there. Oh, thruster. Okay, fine. That's not relevant in this particular case. So the CO2 scrubber is running, as is this one. The air reprocessor is waiting. The air duct is running, but we just don't seem to quite have enough oxygen. Alright, I think maybe we need to put some more oxygen in there, but we don't seem to have any. What are you? You're water. Maybe we just still haven't got enough after making the ship that bit bigger. That could be the problem. Or maybe I've chucked some more of it into these spacesuits down. No, I don't have spacesuit reoxygenators. I probably should, but I don't. Let's just buy some oxygen. Oh, no, we're buying when we've got less than 5, so we should have some oxygen in stock somewhere. Oh, we have a tank of oxygen down here. Right, you know what? Let's put in a really long pipe and try and get all of that out into the system. So we've got we've got an oxygen maker up here that runs on water. I guess so. Okay, so we'll put in an air duct down here. We'll try and blow all that oxygen back out into the ship, and then see how we get on from there. So I think, because I believe we have an air duct on board from before. Yeah, there we go. We've got 2 of them, in fact. If I put that there, then it should just do everything it needs to. There we go. Put the air duct in there. That should slurp all of this 8,000 oxygen back out into the atmosphere, and then we'll be a little bit happier. Here it comes. Because I don't like that bar not being at 100%. And I suspect nor do my guys wandering around here. I mean, they've got their spacesuits down here, but the spacesuits are only at 89%, 90. Well, some of them they're all around 90% or above. Well, 85% or above. So that spins up, and now we should see this going. Yeah, that number's going down as it blows the oxygen back out into the ship. Excellent. That's what we like to see. This is making munitions over here is a really slow process. Actually, that said, it has made 269 of them. Zoop. 270 of them. Oh, it's only 5 seconds actually. But I guess each box is each of these boxes is quite a few shells. So it's several of these to make. Yeah, to go into there, and it's only using the explosives up gradually. You've got a progress bar on there, and a progress bar on there as well to show how it's getting on. Yeah, okay. Me behaving seems very unlikely. I am wondering how we're getting on with it. Not the sector map. I keep clicking on the wrong one there. The Stargate. It's still on 70. And we've burned through all of those hyperspace isotopes, made and put them into bottles. And what are you? You're a stable isotope. Where have they all gone? Why do I not seem to have unloaded any more stable isotopes? Let's just sell them. No, I can't. I wonder if that's because I've got an automatic thing set up, or whether it's just because we've not actually got as many as it looks like. There's quite a lot of extra stuff random here, so we don't need that many seeds. Seeds tend to sort of reproduce somehow, funnily enough. No, the Stargate actuator is showing up on here, so it must just be that we've got rid of it all. And I don't know, but I don't know why the numbers didn't go up. We've got far too many crew. I could sack some of them, or I could just wait until we get a until we go somewhere else, and until we set up another ship or something like that. No, I don't think there's anything I've been building that's particularly valuable. It's a bit of a shame. I don't need that air duct, though. Yeah, I don't understand why that stable isotopes quantity there is still only on 70. How much has the Procyon cruiser got? It's got another 4 bottles, which is not none, but it's also not a great deal of it. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Let's do that. There we go. I don't fully understand. However, I think this is an opportunity to go off and do some other missions. So at the moment, yeah, we'll leave that one waiting for more hyperspace isotopes to be brought in. In fact, let's jump this back to the whatchamacallit place, back to NGO, and we'll drop off these hyperspace cans and any more juice we collect on this jump, and unload it all there, and then go off and do some missions, because I think that's going. I think at this point, yeah, we've got. Oh, this says 87 out of 100. Maybe this is out of date for some reason. I don't know how to force it to refresh, but I also don't think it matters. Okay, so we fly back over with this ship, and then once again flip over to the tactical view to attempt to... This one can dock on the other side. The entire Belfast shipyard is for sale. Wow. That's a hell of a ship. I mean, not that it really matters. The foundry, now that I've turned it into a giant square, is also doing pretty well. Okay, let's stop you there. And... no, not backwards. I wanted to rotate like that and then fly forwards. Oh, there's another ship coming in to use the use this docking port, like that. That's annoying. That's really, really annoying because I wanted to use it. Get lost. The square probably could get... Yeah, the square could get more docking ports, actually. That's not a bad idea. Because, yeah, it does seem to need a bit more stuff to be brought to it than I was anticipating. So, but first, let's unload from the Procyon cruiser. Once again, it's not the FTL charges, not the hyperspace isotopes. Get rid of those. Chuck them across. Why has that gone red? Probably maybe it's because it's open. Maybe I'll take a couple more crewmen. Oh. Switch to the foundry. Logistics. Transfer a couple of crewmen over here. 4. And let's give them some. Let's have them go across with their spacesuits as well. Okay, that'll do. Now I need to think about what do I want to do next. Missions wise, if we look at the map, then there is this one over here. They go and investigate the black hole mission. I could go around. I think I've dealt with this derelict. I could go out here and play with the hostiles again, but that wasn't that exciting. I think that's the only mission I have. Always either that or look in the contracts and just pick up random ones from in here and do some delivery things. But no, let's go off and do do that other one. So back to the Procyon cruiser, my main ship, and undock. And I would like you to then fly off to here, where we can then do that mission. That was quick. Go. And doing this jumping around will also allow me to gather some more of the hyperspace isotopes, which we can then chuck straight into these bottles, pull back out, and be ready to unload for the other ship when we get there. So we have arrived, Dr. Julian Martinez. Captain, thanks for coming. Click on the right place. I have completed work on the modified FTL drive using those radioactive hyperspace isotopes you provided. With this FTL drive, you'll be capable of performing an extremely short-range FTL hop in close proximity to the black hole. You'll emerge directly on top of my twin brother's ship and perform the rescue. You'll need to make 2 jumps, 1 in and 1 out. I have checked and double-checked the calculations. I'll need your help to make 2 FTL charges that work with a modified FTL hop drive. Okay. I'll need quite a lot of dillium crystals for the FTL charges. Dillium ore can be mined from just about any asteroid belt in the system, but you will need a mining laser to do it and drones to collect the mineral. You'll then need a smelter to process the ore into dillium crystals. I have most of the equipment you need here. If you dock my ship, I can send it over. Okay, cool. So we'll, there he is. I assume. Where's his, oh, okay. Where's his docking bay? Oh. New objective, receive mining lasers. New objective, receive logistics drone. Receive drone bay, receive smelter. Right, okay. Take the mining lasers and drones and find an asteroid belt with some dillium deposits. Point the mining lasers at the dillium and use the drones to collect the mineral. Once you've mined the resource, you'll need to refine it into dillium crystals using the smelter I've provided. Mine dillium ore, 180. Refined dillium crystals, 60. Okay. Fly to about here. And then we'll need to do a complete 180 and go and invest and go in and dock with this ship because we're we've got our docking bays on incompatible sides of our ships. Shall I say? So we'll fly over to there, and then I would like to point my ship in this direction, which will pivot. What types of missions have I completed? I've done most of the sort of the standard contract ones. So I've done lots of transporting people and transporting cargo around. So like a game like Elite or Eve or those sort of games, there are quite a lot of generic just take this stuff from A to B, whether the stuff is people or cargo, that sort of thing. So there's quite a lot of those which I've done. There's basically an infinite supply of those. They just sort of get created, but they're not that exciting and they're not that lucrative. There are also combat missions where you get told that there are some pirates somewhere and you go out and give them a spanking and that sort of thing. So there's these those sort of basic types. But then there are the plot missions, which are a bit more interesting. So I did one where I had to go out and collect what are functionally tribbles, but with a different name for copyright purposes. They kept breeding and filled my ship up until I dumped them all out on someone who discovered if you kill them in an extremely cruel way, you get some valuable minerals from them. So I'm expecting that to be another sort of another mission that pops up at some point and is sort of fairly cruel. What else was there? There was there's this one I'm doing at the moment where I have to rescue this guy's brother who's got a bit too close to a black hole. So this has required me to go off and get various isotopes and bring them back to him, and he does bits and pieces with them. I know how to do this. Go away. So what? And then there was another one where I had to be a bit of a what's the term? Not quite a sitting duck, but basically fly around in a ship that looked like it was unarmed until some pirates jumped in, and then use my ship and then quickly arm the ship and kill and try to kill them. While waiting for my friendlies to jump back in and come and join us. And then there's this with the Deep Space Industrialists, where I'm basically trying to make all kinds of bits and pieces for building this Stargate, and that's ticking away nicely. And eventually I'll have, and then eventually I can move on to the next step of it. So yeah, there's a variety of missions, but the story missions have been significantly more interesting. Bait, yes, that's a good word, Sphere. Thank you. Bait is the word I was looking for. All right, where's my square? There's my square. Get over here. Back to the square. In fact, could I? What was going on here? Why was this ship attached? Oh yes, this was my this was bringing in the hyperspace resource, wasn't it? So the Temptress. The Temptress was the bait ship, and then hence the name. Yeah, we've unloaded that, so let's undock this one, so we can carry on using the ventral docking port for other ships. And the Procyon is on its way in. That's good timing. I approve of that. So it'll fly to about there, and then I can swing round and unload the unload these mining lasers and drones onto the ship that'll actually use them. Actually, that said, this ship does use drones, at least a little bit, although not quite as effectively. Right, so pivot. Ooh, over pivoted. Unpivot. There we go. And now a little bit of that. And a lot of that. And a little bit more pivot. Pivot. There we go. Right, so I got some stuff. Let's pass that over. So the Procyon cruiser has a load of things that it probably doesn't need. Mining lasers, don't need those. Have all of that. Drone bay, let's steal that as well. Docking port, sweet, docking port. I don't think it needs a smelter, but the other ship might. Fuel, it does need. Oxygen, it doesn't really need. I'm not going to sell the oxygen, but it doesn't really need it. The foundry doesn't need bullets or railgun slugs or cannon. Oh, the cannon shells can go across to here. No. I can't pass them that way, but I will do in a moment. Food, fine. Compost, fine. Deuterium. Stick deuterium over here. It's a little bit annoying that you can only do transfers in one direction. So you can transfer stuff off the ship that you've got selected, but you can't just transfer stuff from the other ship onto this one, even though they're both docked up, which is a little bit annoying. The foundry can have the hyperspace isotopes as well. Seeds, fine. Frames, fine. Motors, whatever. Spacesuits is a good number. Logistics drones, let's leave that as is. I'll keep the 12. Keep that at 10. That seems like a better number. There we go. So transfer all that over onto the foundry. Building out ship size is the most expensive part by an enormous margin. It's also a thing you can only do in certain places. What is going on up here? Is it just the other end is full? I bet it is. Yeah, that's got full. Okay, well I'll put in a. I don't want to put in another drone bay. Oh, I could put in another drone bay actually. Yeah, let's do that. So let's dismantle that. No, not that. Let's dismantle. Stop it. That one, and put in a drone bay in its place like that, and then I can put that mining laser and the extra mining lasers so just along the side here, basically. One there. Put any others in down here. Like that. There we go. We'll worry about power in a moment, but that means I'm now going to need to copy this. Why is that greyed out? Okay, it's not now. So I'm going to need to have. I can't use the same drone storage box for a third drone bay. Let's dismantle that one for now until I work things out in a different way. Okay, power. Like that. Okay, so we've gained a couple of extra mining lasers, and we have gained a drone bay that I can't really realistically use at the moment, which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. So now, mining laser, drone bay, receive. Travel to an asteroid belt with Tillium. Is there any Tillium here? Are there any Dilliums here? No, you're metallics. You're metallics. You're Tillium. Okay. We've got the foundry selected. Right, this is going to take a little while, but let's go here. Which side are the lasers on? Mining lasers on? Okay, they're on what appears to be the front. Okay, in that case, we'll pull up here. We are taking the Procyon cruiser with us, but that's fine. I'll probably want to transfer the Tillium crystals over to it once I've got them anyway. Right, so that's going to mean we're going to end up with a lot of Tillium on this. Yeah, oh, I know. Could we? What have we got? We've got some oxygen. We've got fabricated. We've got a motor. Oh, the motor can't go into there because it's full. I can't store these boxes anywhere, which is really annoying. I could store the water somewhere actually. Storage of water. Like that. That's going to help a little bit. We've still got all of these random bits of crap sit around there. Right, so there we go. The lasers are lasing. The drones are droning. Like that. Bring in... So there we go. There's my Tilium ore appearing. And... not being dealt with by these short robot arms for some reason. Is that because it hasn't made an entire stack yet? Yes, yeah, so these are supposed to then unload onto the rails. Oh, this is because I did a research. Greetings, Captain. I am a representative of the Stargate Project. We heard about your involvement with the Martinez rescue mission, and we wanted to offer our support. The twins have been hugely important to the project from the beginning, and the data they have provided has enabled many of our biggest advancements. When the accident occurred, the younger twin Marcus was collecting vital data on black hole QZ247, data that is simply impossible to acquire by any other means, data that we need to complete the Stargate. Their entire operation is funded by us, so I'm sure you can believe us when we say their safe rescue is very important to us, but just as important is the recovery of the data that remains trapped on Marcus's stricken vessel. We see no reason why you can't rescue both Marcus and the critical science data at the same time. If you can recover our data during the rescue, we will pay a substantial bonus. Think it over, we'll be in touch. Okay, well that seems... I mean, it sounds mildly sinister just because they seem to... Just because... I think it's mostly just because the guy was hiding in shadow. But, I think he might be on the level. So, yeah, but over here, why is this not working? Why are these arms not arming themselves properly? So yeah, my hope and expectation was that these drone bays would be emptied by the robot arms. Let's swap you out for a long robot arm just to see what happens. Maybe it can't reach all the way. Maybe it needs to be right there where the thing is appearing from. I don't know. Let's do some dismantlement and try various things. So I'll remove all of that and those. And I'll put in some full-size robot arms. Okay, so I can't put them there because that's too far out. So that does suggest that that is in the right place. In that case, let's put in a short robot arm here and track straight past along here. And cable wherever cable needs to be. If you could stop telling me about the storage zone blockage, I know it's not work. Go create. I don't want to create a storage zone. I want to unload it onto the track, unless it's not unloading onto the track because there's nowhere for it to go. That's a please no. Maybe it's not loading onto the track because there's nowhere for it to be taken to. Let's investigate that. So I want to dismantle some track across here, and then put in another smelter. Smelter delta goes here, and you know what? Let's put in another one just for funsies. I don't know what it's going to actually be used for yet, but I feel like having another smelter in there can't be a bad thing. This game, I have a real problem. This game has a real problem, or at least I have a real problem with this game, with it putting user interface over the top of stuff. Why is that track pointing in that direction? Put it in that way around. Right, and now if I tell this one to request Tilium ore into Tilium crystals, and then put in another box. I've only got small storage crates. Oh well. I'll do that for now and then maybe replace it later. Put you in there. And then a robot arm there to load it. And then cables to power everything like that. And that. Yeah, it's still not... I mean, it's... Oh, the track's the wrong way round there. That's why it's having problems. Dismantle that. Dismantle... I don't know why this... Okay, right, I see. Dismantle that. Dismantle everything around here. I'm just going to start again with this bit. Install some track that goes southwards. Like that. There... Almost go. Right, okay, that's partial success. Now install some short robot arms. Point that way. There and there. There's a piece of track missing still, for no good reason. Right, there we go. Now we're cooking with Tilium. Pew, pew. There's a lot of it out there. Right, so that can now trundle... Oh, I haven't put in an arm down here to do the next step. Install a short robot arm here. And let's put one in here for when I inevitably start using this box as well. Now, that's only going to store... Actually, no, I do want to build another larger crate. What we've got over here, we've got track and small. So down here, I want you to make me full-size storage crates. Full-size storage crates. Which means I then need to install some more track. Coming down here. And a short robot arm there. And there's no point in putting in a box for this one to unload into because we can't do that. Because we won't be able to put boxes into boxes. Plus, how about somebody comes over and actually operates this machine? That'd be nice. Don't tell me I put this in pointing in a direction where it can't be used. Oh no, here comes a guy. Okay, excellent. Right, so that's another storage crate being made. Oh, those aren't powered. Bleh. Power to that. Actually, let's dismantle this before it gets stuff put in it. Then once we've got a full-size storage crate, once this is finished being made, there we go. Storage crate can go here. And I'll program it in a moment once all stuff's been brought out. Oh, here we go. A piece of Tilium crystal has been dropped there already. So that's, you know, fine. So that goes in like biff, and then we say we want you to store Tilium crystals. Prioritize crate. Right. Okay. Well, we've overloaded the output belt a little bit here. But that's kind of okay because this is just all we're doing at the moment. So now there we go. We can we're refining the crystals. That's we've harvested enough ore. You know what? Let's fly this ship away a little bit, just so it stops generating stupid quantities of Tilium. Because this is going to get a bit crazy if we're not careful. I mean, it might already have got a bit crazy. We'll just try and restrict that as much as possible. So I have. Upset the bot storage that I was planning to try and do. Now they're just going to have to sit outside until we've tidied up some space for them. But it looks like you have enough Tilium crystals. Bring Tilium crystals back to me to close the contract. Your objective: return Tilium crystals. Yeah, okay, we'll do that in a minute. Once this has stopped being obnoxious at me. Alright, we'll let that run for a moment, and then we'll try and put in a sort of a bot recovery system. In fact, for the time being, let's put in a... What are you? Why are you a short robot arm? What are you doing? Oh, this is the smart one that's grabbing them off the belt and putting them back into here. Okay, so what I think I'll do is once we've processed through all of this Tilium that's sitting on the belt, in fact, what I probably, in hindsight, what I should have done is put in a storage box before the smelter. That would have been smart, and then we'd have not had this sort of the problem that you can see before your very eyes right now. We'd have been able to dump it straight into a storage crate, fill that up, and then at that point I'd go, oh no, I've got too much Tillium, and have to fly off again. But still, the point being, I've made 19 Tillium crystals. What? I've made 20 so far. And it says, return 60 to him. But it said, oh, well done, you've done enough. So I'm wondering if each one of these boxes is actually, yeah, each one of these boxes is 10. Right, so I've got 23 boxes of 10 crystals each. So what I need to do now is do a logistics transfer with that one. And pass over, was it 60? So that's 6 boxes. Like that. And chuck them through to the other ship, and then all will be reasonably well. I wish I could do some sort of storage system for holding all of these bits and pieces, but I'm about 95% sure that if I put in a generic, well, I can put in various types of storage space for basically for all the different resources we've got, and I can do a generic. Oh, I can do any equipment. But if I do an any equipment one, then they'll pull out all the stuff that's on these machines over here, which I don't want. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I'm kind of tempted to save scum that and find out, but I think that's just going to. Yes, they'll tidy this stuff up, but they'll also pull everything out of these machines, and then to make it worse, I think these machines will then try and run constantly. Yeah, so I can't. Whereas what I want is for these ones to only run until they fill their boxes up, or until we've got a thing on them, and then but also still have the capability to put these sort of things somewhere. Now I could make a small equipment storage area, I suppose, over here, like that. Okay, so they're grabbing all these ones from down here, which is okay, I guess. I'd rather they started with the ones that were blocking the doorway, but sure. So they'll do that, and now it's about to be full. I could say, okay, let's make it a little bit bigger. Now they are grabbing the ones from over there, but I strongly suspect they're going to grab the ones off the machines as well. We'll find out in a minute, though. Okay, we've still got lots of boxes that need to be tidied up. All right. So another 10. So it's tidied up that area, which is good. Now they're coming down. Yeah, you see, so they're grabbing off here now, and I don't want them to grab off. I don't want them to grab the ones off the machines. I just want them to tidy up the ones that are lying on the floor. What is that? What is going on there? Why are you like this? Don't be like that. Don't do that. So yeah, I mean that's done well. We've tidied up quite a bit, but they are, as I said, they're grabbing them off these machines, and I don't want that to happen. I want the stuff on the machines to just stay there, whilst having additional storage space for other things. So, but I don't seem to be able to do that. I do need a storage space for fertilizer. So let's have some storage for compost rather over here as well, to go with the water. Water and compost. It's all sort of plant stuff up here. So we'll bring the compost over. Okay, there's quite a lot of spare compost. Maybe we'll have a little bit more space for the compost then. Yeah, because there's some down here. We're turning all of the... Yeah, as I say, it's meant to be a closed loop system. This game desperately needs transfer thing until you have a certain number of thing. So, for example, this tank over here with oxygen in it, or not very little oxygen in it, in fact, I have an oxygen maker here which can turn water into oxygen. Great. But if I plug it into the water supply, then it'll just fill this tank up, and then we'll have so much oxygen we won't be able to pull the carbon dioxide out of the air, and everyone will die. So, and we'll run out of water. So I can't use that. There's all these things that are a little bit awkward and don't quite work the way they should. Anyway, back to the Procyon cruiser. We would like to head off to place and go back and give these Tilium crystals to Dr. Martinez. So let's detach. Boop. And let us sector map. I want to go there. Prepare to jump. Oh, there's some trade incoming. Alright, well, we'll wait for that to happen. I've probably bought some more fuel or something like that, because at this point I haven't started making my own fuel yet, so that needs to be brought in by shuttlecraft like this. And doop. Yeah, there we go. A fuel can. Jump. I wonder if I could have kidnapped the shuttle if I jumped while it was attached. I'm imagining it would either detach very, very quickly or the game just straight up wouldn't let me, but I don't know. Hey, Martinez, chappie. Have some stuff. Oops. Turning contract. Here you go. I'll send the shuttle to collect the Tilium crystals. Thank you, Captain. Shuttle? What shuttle? Okay, I don't know where that came from. I don't know why it didn't come from here, to be honest. Probably just because... Or maybe it'll fly from here to over here, but... Where that came from, given that we're in the middle of nowhere, is anyone's guess. Right, so there we go. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, so they work boxes of 10 each. Where's this shuttle going to go? Backwards, apparently. Excellent work, Captain. I'll begin synthesizing the FTL charges immediately. It'll take me a little while. I know the Stargate project have been in touch, and I know they want the data. I get that, but let's remember the priority is safely recovering my brother. Sometimes they take people for granted. I'll contact you when I'm ready to begin the rescue. Right, so there's the shuttle just disappeared when it got to the... I think it flew into the black hole by the looks of it. 300 grand for that, and I get 100 points on my industry rating. Great. I wonder how we're getting on with the... I think we might have finished this one. Maybe I should ask about the unstable isotopes. We need to produce 100 stable isotopes. This is a chemical compound we must synthesize and deliver in barrels to the Andromeda project. It's not too complex. It starts with a hyperspace scoop, or several ideally, that you can fit to your vessels. Every time you make an FTL jump, you'll collect more as you pass through deep space at light speed. You can then pipe those isotopes into a refinery and convert them to stable isotopes. The final stage is to install a loader or two and set them to unload. This will instruct your crew to barrel up the stable isotopes and store them in the cargo hold so you can easily sell them on the marketplace. New objective, install hyperspace cube, begin collecting hyperspace isotopes, begin unloading barrels of isotopes. Oh, I seem to have done that. I think I might have slightly more than done that. Oh well, never mind. I should have clicked the button sooner, but I thought it was just going to be information rather than actually trigger the mission to start. Never mind. Nothing wrong with getting a little bit carried away with that sort of thing. Were you? Oh, railgun slugs. Okay, I should probably get a railgun. Actually, I should probably repurpose this. I should probably repurpose the Temptress to be my combat ship and return to the having the Procyon cruiser as being a general purpose transport type ship. But never mind. Okay, so what's left with this one? Nope. Don't want to cancel the deal. I want to find out what I've not done yet. Stargate. I still think they're waiting for another 30 hyperspace isotopes. Let's jump back and see if now that I've sorted... That's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. Let's jump back over to here and see if I can... If I unload these and if we make a few more stable isotopes and sell them off... Maybe that'll be enough to trigger the mission to finish, or maybe I need to make 8.21 million sales revenue. That does look like an objective, to be fair. But also on the Stargate diagram, it tells me that I still need another 30 stable isotopes. So I don't know. How's Gassy Boy doing? Oh, that's a lot of Metreon gas. We can carry on. Well, I mean, it's not full, but that is quite a lot of it, so that's good. I could send the foundry over to pick it up from the ship actually, and then just park the foundry. In fact, I should probably transfer all of this infrastructure onto the foundry and have it just sit there generating its own Metreon gas. So let's do that. Except I've just jumped the Procyon to here. So let's fly that over to the square. That's the square. unload my hyperspace juice, and then we can take and then we can jump the foundry over into the nebula, and it can start gathering its own nebula juice. Artemis Toppingbury. That's a fantastic name. So if we need a sales revenue of 8.21 million, that means it's time to actually start making some of the some of the Stargate components again, which included. So I need to make a lot more, possibly the resin, which I can do on. That's what the other ship was doing, and also the actuators. The actuators seem to be the easiest ones to make. To be honest, they were solids, just made out of the metals, which I seem to have quite a lot of at the moment. Stop. Screech. There we go. Huh. Oh, I've got the wrong ship selected. Procyon cruiser. Hang on, Concern trying to dock. What's up, Doc? It's time, Captain. I have everything prepared. With your help, I can finally rescue my brother. New objective. Go back. Great. So basically, because I maneuver. Oh wait, I've got the. Oh, it's right. Procyon cruiser. Wobble. Maneuver? Why are you not maneuvering? I can do it like that, but that's pushing the buttons for my maneuvering thrust, doesn't it? It just wasn't. So I can get to there, fine. Okay, now it's working. I don't know why it wasn't working. Maybe I'd got something selected. There we go. So I parked here. I've forgotten why. Oh yes, to unload the hyperspace juice. So you can have the hyperspace isotopes. There you go. Chuck them across. In the meantime, the foundry should should probably start making the hyperspace frames. So that was make what was it? Stargate actuators. That's the one we want to make. Which is a Stargate frame and a motor. Okay, so this is going to be slightly awkward. Actually, no, it's not that bad. So you make. Actually, I want you to make Stargate frames. Stargate frames, and then I want to put in another assembly table. Assembly table. I've run out of assembly tables. No. All right, let's buy some more assembly tables. Like that, and they'll arrive in a minute. But there we go. So we've got my hyperspace juice arriving up here. It's being brought down here to the storage area, and then chucked quickly in here, where we can then turn it into the other things. Also fuel as well, apparently. I need to start making fuel, but that's something to do with the Metreon gas, I believe. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, I didn't put an arm in, a robot arm in. So I need a short robot arm there. I will need one there, but I also need an assembly table, which I've got now. Excellent. Put that in there. And then a small storage crate goes there, and a full-size robot arm goes there. And also I now need to cable in like that, and that, and that. Do you need anything else? Oh yeah, you need to be told what to do for one thing. Stargate actuatorizer. And a motor as well. So that's going to be another robot arm goes there, and some more track like this. Why are you unpowered? I thought I put cables in. Oh, I see. You're unpowered because I think that's different and special. Right. Oh yeah, and you need to be programmed to collect Stargate actuators. That one. And then as these build up, we can start selling them again, like that. So he's nicking that one because he's taking it off to be sold. I put it on the shuttle there. Okay. So the Procyon needs to go back to do the black hole mission. This one needs to, but the foundry needs to jump out to the nebula and start collecting the Metreon gas. So let's detach. There we go, and let's take the foundry to the shipyard over here. Prepare to jump. It's going to take about 3 days to rotate because it is a massive ship. So in the meantime, let's tell this one to jump over to here. Prepare to jump. This one can ready itself a little bit quicker because it's a little bit more manoeuvrable. Off you go, and the foundry is... Ooh, music. Foundry... Apparently you can only have one ship preparing to jump at a time, which seems a little bit rude, but never mind. Ooh. Everything is ready, Captain. I've produced the hyperspace modulators, and the FTL fuel is already loaded. You'll be performing the rescue using my ship, using my modified FTL drive that is already installed on board. You can take control of my ship when you are ready to begin the rescue. So I've gained myself another ship. Whoop-de-doo. Take control of Julian's ship. It's been a long time coming, Captain. I've been working on this rescue for years. Time dilation effects from the black hole mean that only a few hours will have passed my brother. It'll be a surprise to him just how much time has passed when you bring him out. Let's run over the plan one last time. You're going to perform an incredibly short-range hyperspace hop, and you'll emerge directly on top of my brother's ship. Dock with his ship, rescue him, and then get out of there. Hop in, rescue, hop out. Jump to the stricken ship, dock with the ship, rescue Dr. Marcus Martinez. Once you take control of my ship, you'll find the location of Marcus's ship programmed into your sector map. You'll be jumping directly towards the black hole. You should expect turbulence. You won't have long. Be as quick as you can, and jump out of there when you're done. Good luck, Captain. I'll see you on the other side. Okay, well, when this oh, I see. We're chucking stuff into the we're selling stuff. Fine, we'll get that. There we go. Jump. I'll go over and do the FTL, the Julian Martinez in a moment. Right, so now I've got to here. This ship can't. Oh no, this can fly around actually, but the gas collector over here is going to fly to. Why is the Procyon cruiser just turned up here? Is that my Procyon? Oh, it's not my Procyon cruiser. It's somebody else's Procyon cruiser. I really should rename my my main ship. So yeah, please let me know what you think I should call it. Another research. That's a good idea. I'll learn in a second. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining. Fixed issues. Excellent. I'll be away next week, but we'll enjoy it once it arrives and we can start playing with it. Definitely looking forward to seeing that. Gas collector, right? Rotate. That's not the sort of rotation I was hoping for. Could we? Oh, do we not have manoeuvring? Ah, neither of these ships have manoeuvring thrusters. Oh, this one does. It has very limited manoeuvrings because it only has like one manoeuvring thruster. One moment, please, because there's supposed to be a thruster up here, but it's never actually got fitted. Dismantle that. Install thruster. Let's put it there because that will actually be accessible. Yes, I shall continue to yell at my underlings, no doubt. I'm sure it'll go fine. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. At least we can carry on selling these things and generating money. Oh, no, that is just how much money I've made. So I don't know why it's not. I don't know why the thing isn't finished. Everything, excellent work, Captain. Cables. Right. So this ship is fairly manoeuvrable, but is in the wrong place. The other ship, but only on engines. It doesn't have any side thrusters, which is why I can't shuffle it into place. This ship is very unmanoeuvrable, but can do the little bits of tweaking required. So I think let's fly it to here, and then turn it round, and then try and shuffle the foundry into the right place. I think that's going to be the way to do this. Why are you still going? Why do you have so much momentum? Right, go over here. Then point this way with no throttle. Just turn on the spot as best as you can. Right, I've estimated that fairly well. So if I'm going to try and point that way, no, zero throttle, zero throttle. I thought I'd estimated that quite well, but then momentum happened. Right, switch to the foundry. Can you go this way? You can. Excellent. Can you rotate? You can. Excellent. There is something on the... Oh, there's a shuttle coming in on that... to that docking bay. Of course there is. Oh yeah, I was going to fit another docking bay to this ship, and I do have another docking bay that I can fit to the ship. So I will do so at some point. Pivot. Oh, this is so unwieldy. You can see the thrusters on the side of it waggling as I try and direct the ship where I want it to go. I wonder how going sideways will work. Okay, so I need to go this way a bit. Okay, going sideways is easier than I was expecting, given that my thrusters are not particularly sensibly placed for that sort of translation. But I think nearly there. This looks about right. Almost on top of it. Oh, a little bit of rotation, I think. And there we go. Right, back to the gas collector. So here, I now want to dismantle everything on this ship. This ship is going to be basically just completely blundered. Dismantle that and 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 actually maybe not that for now. Right, so do that. A bit of dismantlement. And then I want to transfer all of them. All of them as they come through. And them. Gonna have a lot of stuff being transferred onto the other ship. But that's fine, that's what we want. What else have we got? We've got oxygen. They can keep their oxygen, they can keep their water, they can keep their food. They can't keep their Metreon gas. They can keep their seeds, and then the spacesuits, and the crew. Right, so that's going to all be chucked across. We're going to have serious unloading problems on the other side because the foundry is not really equipped to receive large quantities of stuff like that. But what I'm going to do with these, right, over here, I think, I'm going to put in my gas collectors. So install gas. It's a gas. Can't rotate them for some reason, but sure, I actually don't really care about that. Let's push them right up against the supercomputers. Is it 4 of them apparently? Then we'll have a medium tank in here. And a loader in here. And I guess we'll chuck the Metreon gas out of these just because what's the point? And so I want a pipe then that runs all the way up here, goes across to here and down to here. The loader is to take Metreon gas into the tank. Good, so we'll get that happening. And then we'll come back and start and deal with that more appropriately a bit later on. Let's dismantle these because they're kind of in the way. Do we have another gas collector? Because I thought there were 5 on the other ship, but apparently not. No, doesn't look like it. I shall put, for the time being, I shall put in a storage area for Metreon gas here. And at least that'll get it moved away from the entry bay over there. Right, in the meantime, Procyon, you. So I need to take control of the Julian Martinez, which I don't seem to be able to. Take control of the ship. Do I need to pass? Maybe I need to put some crew members onto it. Let's find out. Nope, I don't seem to have. I have just hidden my missions. Oh, I opened them. Right, okay. So I'm here. Yep, okay, fine. I'm wondering if the game has glitched because I disconnected from, because I wasn't watching when the ship arrived. Yeah, I don't actually care about any of this stuff. Oh, my Tillium crystal box is full, and we still haven't processed all of these. We have got the robots back in though, so that much at least has worked. Oh, a ship has arrived. Nice. That's quite a cool looking ship. Okay, so I'm a bit concerned about the my inability to take control of this ship. I seem to be able to tell them to go to battle... Oh, I've told all my people to go to battle stations. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there's a button now. Right. Okay. So now it is giving me the thing. So there we go. We've got an FTL drive and the modified charges. Jump to the stricken... Ooh. Greetings, Captain, and good luck with the rescue. Remember, the data on board Marcus's ship is extremely valuable to us. You'll need Marcus to transmit the data from his console before you can complete the rescue. Losing that data will set the Stargate project back years. Cover the Stargate data. Okay, right. Well, we need to jump in, so that's the first thing to do. Lining, ready to jump, and jump. Willy, 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 willy. Zoop. And I've run out of power. Lovely. I mean, I did just assume the ship was going to be valid and able to everything. I begin to think you wouldn't be coming. I've been down here for hours. Yes. Right, where's his docking port? Dock your ship with mine, Captain, and tell me when you're ready for me to come aboard. Please hurry. Request the data. Stargate data? I can send that, Captain, but you'll have to give me a few minutes to access the data and set up the transmission. Where is his docking port? Oh, okay, maybe I can't dock until he's done that. 3%, 4%. Oh, that's a bit slow. But, I mean, if he's been here for hours of his time and years of Julian's time, then hopefully everything will be fine. Where's my docking bay? I've got one there. Okay, so let's rotate let's at least rotate the ship to point it in this direction. Oh, actually, I might be able to tell where his docking bay is from looking at the ship. That looks like a gun port. There it is. Oh no, there's got docking bays on both sides. So that's alright. Oh yeah, you're right, it's the back of the ship. My ship is falling apart from the gravitational forces, Captain. I sent the data I can. Please hurry and get me off this ship. Okay, right. I mean, oh, overshot. Ah, what's going on? No, I'm spinning the wrong way. Fortunately, this ship is maneuverable enough that I can feel not too bad about overshooting and then coming in, overspinning and coming in from this direction. Oh, it's got it. It doesn't have the oh, help! It doesn't have the docking port on its center of rotation though, like the better designed ships do. How much data have we got? 30%. I reckon we could probably get 2 lots of data out of him. Damn it, Captain! I don't have time for that. I don't know how much longer the ship is going to do. I'll do my best. You'd better be ready. Okay, I'm ready. I am very, very ready. Right, well, at this point, we are docked, so if his ship does fall apart, we can rescue him. I don't know. How long do you think we should carry on going for? Thank you, Tiger. Thank you for pointing out it on the back of the ship, because I thought it was these blue things here, which are not. I think they're drone bays. 60%. 61%. Oh, I don't know how much we should get. I'm very nervous. Reactor containment's failed, Captain. Captain being flooded with radiation. You have to get me out of here. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good point to get you out of there. I'm on board, Captain. Get us out of here. New objective. Jump away from the black hole. So map and jump away from the black... Yeah? Oh, to there. Okay. He has a place. Better jump. Oh, his ship has already just completely disintegrated. Blimey. Alright, let's go. Zoop. Whew. Well, we got 70% of the data. I imagine that Sinister McNasty won't be very impressed with that, but still, it's what he gets. Marcus, thank God. What took you so long? I was down there for hours. Wait, how long has it been? You were so close to the event horizon. The temporal distortion was huge. I've been working on your rescue for a long time, Marcus. Blimey, greybeard and not so greybeard. How long? You've been down there for 10 years. You went that grey in 10 years? Blimey. Jesus, Marcus, get the medical team in here now. What did you do, Captain? Why did it take you so long to bring him on board of what? Some data? His rat badge has been massively irradiated. How could you just... Well, he didn't give me a... Oh, yeah, I don't know. At least we brought him back. I don't know. Should I feel guilty at this point? Probably. Still, we've completed that mission. But at what cost? And so on. He's not going to be happy either. Oh, congratulations, Captain, on successfully recovering the science data from the stricken vessel. This data represents a huge step forward in our understanding of high energy physics and will hugely accelerate the Stargate program. We're sorry to hear about the condition of Dr. Marcus Martinez. In all honesty, it's a miracle any rescue is even possible given the circumstances. Please accept our payment as a sign of our gratitude. We look forward to continuing to work with you. How much are they going to give me? 70% data means 350 grand. Yeah, okay. I have with all of the stuff I've been getting up to today, I'm still about 500,000 less. I still have about 500,000 less than I did at the start of the stream due to the improvements I've been making to the AJE foundry. That said, a lot of the improvements that I've been... Oh, that's tank's full now. A lot of the money has actually come from AJE, so I don't feel too bad about spending it because it wasn't my money in the first place and it's their ship I've been upgrading. So, you know, seems reasonable. Although I do hope I get to keep it in the long term. Right, so the next thing I was going to do with this ship was start making fuel, because fuel is a thing that we get through large quantities of, and I believe that's done in a... Oh, I don't know actually. Is it done in a... It's not done in a refinery. That just oh, we do need to refine the Metreon gas though. So let's stick in a bank of refineries along here. Install some refineries. If I put it this way round, what's the betting that those two ports will be wrong? Let's shove one in and find out which way around he puts it. So if the ports are at the bottom, then... Oh, it doesn't have power. Then you still need to power it. Fine. So if I now try to put pipes to it... Ah, this is the correct way around. Excellent. So I want to put the pipes... I need the pipes at the bottom for these things. So we'll install more refineries. There, and there, and there. And also we'll power them. And then we'll also put in a pipe for the refined Metreon. And then presumably that needs to then go into a chemical lab, I'm assuming. Seems probably a dangerous assumption, but we'll stick one in and find out what happens. And of course give it power. Let it boot up, and then we can hopefully configure it. So while that's happening, you are also to refine Metreon gas. So are you. And so are you. Now, should I put it into a tank? Probably. We'll see about that in a moment. So you, I would like to make fuel, which is from refined Metreon into fuel. So do that. And then you know what? We'll have a... do I have any full-size storage crates? Yes, I do. Fuel is a thing we need a lot of. So I'm going to put in a full-size storage crate here. And then a short robot arm here. And we can make a large quantity of fuel. Lovely. Now, actually, I don't know if one chemical lab making this is going to be enough. I've probably let's not put it there. Let's cancel that. Let's put my large crate, storage crate. Oh, actually, here is all right. I can't get through. Put it here, and then I can put in the short robot arm there and there, and then put in another chemical lab here. And you're making fuel. You're not even connected, are you? Presumably, pipes. Oh no, it produces liquid fuel. Okay, right. In that case, dismantle both of those. Install chemical labs with their ports at the bottom. Here and here. And then dismantle those two guys. In fact, let's dismantle all of that. And... No, well, no. Oh, no, cancel that. Cancel. Oh, fuck. Don't dismantle. I was too slow because I panicked, basically. Right, let's try that again. Put that in there. Don't dismantle it this time. Put in cables going across there to power these things. Lead in, bring it in from the top. And then, okay, they're booting up now. Hopefully we'll get the Metreon gas on this side. I wasn't actually paying enough attention to where it goes. So I'd like to make fuel from that, and I'd like to make fuel in that. And then when I come in to pipe it in, yes, excellent. So the Metreon does indeed come in from this side like that. Then I can put the crate, storage crate, can go here. And we can put in a loader. We don't have any loaders. Can we make loaders? I will need another assembly table. Goes here. Get that in. See if we can make some loaders. Because then I can put a loader in here to fill up with the with fuel. And actually, the fuel might as well be piped from here to here, like that. We'll just make it straight from, make it up here rather than unbarreling it down here. Now the question is, which takes priority? The loader down here that's really, really close, or the fuel production up here? And the other question is this fast enough? And I don't know. But we'll let them run and see what happens. I mean, they appear to be running. It makes 10 fuel every 2 seconds. That's quite good. But I don't, yeah, as I say, I don't know which machine is going to take the priority. Right, now you, hopefully, are going to be able to make loaders. Yes, you are. Excellent. Frame and motor. Okay, we can do that. Yes, do that. So we're going to need to install a small storage crate here. Going to need to install a short robot arm here, a full-size robot arm here, and some track here, and then cables to power all of this stuff, because this is as far as the cables went. No, do as you're told. Like that, and that, and that, and actually, let's be slightly neater, shall we? Oop, no, we do need that one. Probably. Okay, so that's going to make me my... Oh, and I need to program this storage crate to hold loaders. It's not going to be able to hold loaders, is it? Loaders, no, because they're a box thing. Still, we can make a loader there. Robot arm, sure. That would mean I would need to take out this loader. Let's just tell that to stop for now. And see if... I want to see how this keeps up. So this is this is one of those situations once again where I'd like to have a loader that runs whenever this is over mumble thousand. But I don't know if that's possible. Are you running? No. Why are you not running? There's no... Why are you not running? Why aren't you running? Okay, now you're running. You've got an entire tank full of the stuff up here. Let's put in some more tanks. Medium tank. Yeah, I've got 4 of them. Excellent. So we'll put in a medium tank here to hold the refined. I could put one in here to hold the fuel, but I do have a fuel tank at the bottom, so it's probably unnecessary. Put it in anyway. Why not? Okay, so we've got loads of... In fact, actually, no, let's not install that. I'll probably put in more chemical labs instead. Yeah, so we've got loads of refined Metreon. The fuel level, however, down here... You fuel, no, you're oxygen. Oh, you're fuel. Oh, okay. So fuel is being kept... This is producing sufficient fuel. So in that case, let's put in a loader here. And a short robot arm here. And some cabling. And some piping. And see how well that goes. Yes, the gas collector ship is still connected. It's not doing anything at the moment. It's just sat there. I've moved the actual gas collectors onto this ship. This is now an empty ship that I could potentially use for something else. There's nothing, not really very much on board it anymore. Just some empty tanks and things. So this is ready for me to adapt it for something else. I'm consolidating all of my production onto the foundry ship because, well, why not? Basically, it's there. That's what it's for. Unload fuel. There we go. Now I'm hoping that when this fills up, the inserter will automatically chuck it up there. I'm also hoping that this doesn't drain this tank too quickly. It is going to drain the tank too quickly, which is unfortunate. Because again, this is I want to run this when this tank is over 5,000, for example. And that's the only time I want to run the loader. But I don't think I can do that. As far as I'm aware. F for fuel. Oh, what? Why can't I store fuel in here? Or does it have another name? Stargate resin? No. That's odd. I was not expecting that to be a problem. Okay, well I guess we'll dismantle that and that. And we'll have a... Yeah, we can chuck fuel in the storage area down here. Maybe it'll stop when I fill that up. Actually, for the time being, let's unselect all of this storage. And have... No, let's not do that. Let's have a little bit of fuel pulled out of here. And have some bottles of it across here. And gradually... And then whenever I notice it's filled back up again... It's a bit gross. I suppose what I could do is have one machine pumping out fuel to keep the ship running, and then another one producing fuel, and with the separate pipes, another one producing fuel to keep the to provide for the other ships. But I don't know. I'm not sure I really like it. Okay, how is the Stargate reckoning it's getting on? It still thinks it's only on 70 out of 100 of stable isotopes. What? Also, why is that not emptying? Oh. Okay. Nope, storage. Stable isotopes? Nope, that's it. Stable isotopes. Put a little storage area for those here. Then maybe, yeah, there we go. Now we can pull the bottle off there, and we can fill up another one. And you can pull that one off as well. Oh, and you bring more over as well from somewhere else. Excellent. So we can now start stacking these up here, and then we'll bring in one of those guys in to come and collect them. So we're shipping them out now. It's on 70. 71. Okay, right. So things are working. It is working now. We are producing the Stargate stuff, even if this says we've... Yeah, oh, I don't know. Oh, that's a begin doing it, and then it should just carry on until everything's satisfied. Okay, that's... I'm kind of okay with that. Even if it's a little bit weird. Ah! I need to pump the... Oh, no, we're refining Metreon down here. That is already going. The Metreon up here is unlinked and separate. That's a mistake. That and that should be linked up. But they're miles apart, and I guess I'll have to run a pipe down there at some point. Oh well. 72, 73, 74, 75, yeah, it's not gonna be 100 out of this, I don't think. So I guess we need to go back to the Procyon cruiser, and we've got another 4 bottles here. So I guess, yeah, we just jump back to the we jump over to NG6. That's quite a long way. So that should generate me quite a lot of what is it? NG6. There we go. Jump to there. That should generate me a fair amount of the hyperspace juice and allow me to carry on with this. And jump. Whee! And once again, it's then find a way to park this ship up against the long range one and dump stuff across. Now, once I've completed the hyperspace bit thing, then we can start turning those hyperspace isotopes into something a little bit more useful. Specifically, we can start turning them into hyperspace fuel, which would be rather nice. Go over here. There's just an endless series of shuttles coming. Oh, this one's coming for my ship, the Procyon. Going that way. So that's going to be loading it up. Yeah, it's going to be loading it up with things like fuel and hyperspace charges and so on. The sort of things that I'm hoping to start making on this ship and then supplying the rest of my fleet with. But I don't know if that's actually if that's going to be realistic. Stop. Overshot. So one thing I do want to do is start producing ammunition, which I have already started doing. I think it's time to put put some boxes on the Procyon to store all of the ammunition right by the guns, and then probably some inserters to pass it across. So if we park that there, I can then drop back out of tactical and along here. I'm going to want 1, 2... Let's put in 3... What are you? You're a thruster. Okay, let's put in 3 small boxes and then just fill them up with cannon shells. So, over to the other ship, the foundry. I would like to do some logistical stuff. So, cannon shells. Yeah, they can all go over to... Oh, actually, no, not yet. I want to send over a small... three small storage crates. And actually, no, forget that. 1 big storage crate and 10 track, 6 short robot arms. Captain, there have been some several developments with the Tidlet research program. We are in need of a competent Starship pilot once again. Please visit us at the Institute for Interstellar Lifeforms and I can tell you more. So this is going to be presumably set fire to more tidlets in order to get the whatever the crystal resources was it was talking about before, which sounds very, very cruel. So on the Procyon, right, I would like to put in, that's just a thruster, so that's fine. We can build, yes, go away. We can build I haven't got the storage container over yet. Can we have the storage container, please? Come on, foundry fellas. Storage crate. Storage crate. Right, okay, so we've got a storage crate there. Why did we not logistics a storage crate over there? Oh, it is on the list of things to do. Why are you all standing around like melons? Is it because it's there and you don't want to grab it off the machine? If I tell you to install it somewhere, will you then behave yourself? Storage crate. Well, we've got 2 of them. They're just lying around the place. Come on, guys. It's like right there. Why are you not passing it through? There's plenty of room on this ship for stuff like that to be received. Let's put the track in anyway. So I want let's install the track and the robot arms. So I want track to go basically along here. Actually, if I put the crate in here, crates are about 4, aren't they? And then robot arms go here, 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 and here. Oh, and here. Could we have that storage crate, please? Oh, I took it from the other ship. Storage crate. Take it to Procyon Cruiser. Go. Are you doing it? What if I say you want 2 of them? Then will you wake up and... Okay, there you go. Somebody's on the move. Yes, he's grabbed what I think is probably a storage crate. Don't know why the other one was difficult. Maybe they don't like grabbing them off machines in order to feed it, and then to feed them through to another ship. So we've got one of those now. Back to the Procyon. I would like to put in that rather large storage crate that we've just bought. And we'll put it there. Boop. And I said we'll put it there. Boop. And then I can't program it until it arrives. But in the meantime, let's put some cables in for these things. Right, and then you are going to be storing cannon shells, and you're going to be prioritising the crate. So the crew will now dump all of those into the crate. They'll be unloaded by the onto the belt here, and we now have belt-fed cannons. So that's lovely. That's what we wanted. And we can now get rid of this storage area. Storage. We can get rid of this storage area along here, and behind there as well, apparently. There we go. So we've now got, yes, belt-fed turrets. In fact, that grabber there might as well be removed, and we'll install a robot arm there instead to load that gun. So it'll be loaded straight out of the crate instead of being done separately. It's a long walk round to get to it, apparently. And then it needs power. Like that. There we go. Okay, so we now have automated loaders on these guns, which coupled with the weapons consoles over here should mean that the cannons don't need any human intervention, any intervention from the crew members. They still will from the weapons officers, but that's fine. So that should make that a little bit more efficient over there, and should mean we don't need as many crew on the ship. But I'm not gonna get rid of them because there's no real need to. The Gatling gun on the front and the side, I'm just going to leave those being manually loaded for the time being because we don't use those very much. So I think that's probably okay. Okay, Tiger, cool. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's a fun game. It feels like a combination of lots of other games I'm quite fond of. So it's yeah, I'm enjoying it. All right, do that, and now back to the foundry. So yes, actually, in the meantime. Wow, I didn't unload. Yeah. Oh, and there's a shuttle coming in now. 2 shuttles coming in, 1 for each ship. Okay, fine. We'll get some more fuel. Nope, wrong end. What I would quite like to see in this game is a way of setting up automatic collection of stuff from your other ships. So anyway, I want to redock here now. So we need a little bit of a rotational nudge and a lot of a downwards nudge. Nudge, 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 ding. Right, there we go. And so now I want to go back to the foundry, and I want to do logistical stuff. Right now, I want to unload all of these railgun slugs onto the other ship because that's the one that needs them. And from the Procyon, I want to send over all of the hyperspace goo, hyperspace isotopes like that. So swap all those over. Both ships can get the stuff that they need from that, and that should well, it's going to be a step closer to fulfilling the Stargate project's requirements. What are we on at the moment? Stargate is on 87. 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Yeah, I reckon that's going to be enough. Just transferring massive quantities of cannon shells over to the other ship. I hope there's room on here and I haven't just overloaded it. If I have, I'll feel slightly silly. Have we unloaded the gas collector yet? Yes, it looks like we have. Okay, let's detach this one then. And that means we can start using that for other things. Also, I believe the foundry had an additional docking port on board, so we'll fit that as well, because we might as well. Got this from somewhere anyway, so we'll put it down here. Yeah, suddenly a flood of shuttles coming in for all the bits and pieces that we need from these ships. Oh, there we go. So we're selling off all of these hyperspace juice cans now. We can empty those back into the tank. Yeah, that's going nicely. If we now have another look at the Stargate, still on 87. Oh, actually, they're still being fed through into the shuttle. Fine. $95. Oh, so close, so nearly there, but just somehow not. The money level seems to have sort of stabilised at 3.9 million and is just a bit stuck there. Let's sell off some of this Tilium because I've got too much of it and I don't think I need it, at least not at the moment. So let's sell some Tilium ingots. That looks like it becomes a lot more valuable when you process it. Because the price goes up and it's a smaller stack. So, what was it? Shift clicked 5? Yes. There you go. Sell 40 of those. I'm going to keep my metals, I think, because those are actually valuable and useful. And my boxes are not full. In fact, I have run out of metal and out of. No, I can't see how much copper. Oh, no, I've still got a box full of copper. But I've run out of metal, which I'm calling iron because, well, it probably is. So we can offload some of that. That'll give me another 90,000. That's not too bad. Buy a carrier frigate. Ooh, that's a very, very empty hull. I'm not sure I know what I'd do with that. I'll probably fill in all the gaps and then turn it into into another massive brick of a ship. So let's not do that. How much is it? That's only 1.9 million, so I could quite easily buy it. The Armoured Beast is a similar sort of price, and Stargate Progress Phase 3 completed, and Deep Space Industrialist 2 completed as well. Nice. So that's going well. What else is there? And there's a new ship, which is just a basic ship. I don't know what the point of buying on those is. We're all done, Captain. That was an incredible display of industrialized power. There's nobody even close to us in the marketplace, and we basically are the Andromeda Project. They need us now. Let's take another break, and I'll contact you when the Andromeda Project releases the manifest for their next phase. You should know that my doctors continue to bring me bad news each time I talk to them. Well, I don't know how long I have left. This will be my final project. I just hope I have time to finish it. Stargate, Phase 4. Track, robot arms, and Tilium crystals. Apparently they've already got the Tilium crystals, so just sold them. So they want 30 robot arms and 50 pieces of track. Shall I just sell those right now and see what happens? Because I've got them. I've been making them because, well, why wouldn't I? Well, let's just offload them and see what happens. So it was sell track. Oh, I've only got 23 of them. We'll sell all of that, and we'll sell all the robot arms. And then we shall have a look and see if we can find... No. See if we can find any more metal. Any metal asteroids. No, we can't. So, yeah, we can't get the... we can't get more metal here, which is why all of this has stopped running. In fact, we've run out completely of frames. Yeah, we need to go and find some metallic asteroids to beat up. So we'll unload all of this stuff first and see if that is actually going into the Stargate project. Yes, there it goes. Lovely. So I'm going to probably finish. I think there was enough robot arms, or I'm not sure. There's decent amount of one of them anyway. But we're going to do a decent amount of that, and then as soon as all of this is passed through into the shuttle, we can depart and head back to one of the asteroid field areas and restock on iron because we've used it all up. We're cooking the Tilium now, so we're turning. It's a 1-to-1 apparently. So we're turning the Tilium ore into Tilium crystals. Good. In fact, that's a good point to do some research into. Not recycling efficiency. Okay, I've done all the metallurgy, smelter efficiencies. That's a shame. Could make drones. Could make drones faster again. Okay, we are getting more stuff unlocked as we with sort of infinite researches. So let's do some of these and see if we can get a bit more. See what we find, basically. Okay, that ship has departed. So now we need to hop back to. We need one of these asteroid field areas. So let's go to here, and let's take the Procyon with us. I could take the gas. I'm wondering if I should have left the gas collector here collecting gas, and then jumped it back and forth every so often to unload it into this ship. Let's take it with us, and we can rebuild it into. No, let's just leave it here actually, because then if I do, this is a shipyard as well, so I should be able to buy all the bits and pieces I need for it. So I think it's probably okay to just jump back. Line it up, and give me the button. Give me the big green button. There we go. Trouble with Didlets, Part 3. I want this ship selected. Actually, no, I don't. I want to go back to this ship, and I want to find a metallic asteroid, like that one. I want to go there, and just sit there until it absolutely overloads with iron. The Tidlet farm. Oh. How I don't know. Feels mean, but we shall see. Okay, so having got here, I can start the trouble with Tidlets. Let's do that. What time is it? 10:30. Yeah, let's do that. The work continues, Captain. There is so much more to these Tidlets than we realised. Regrettably, Professor Toppingbury has been forced to take a leave of absence from the stress of his work, you understand, and not at all because I've been slaughtering huge numbers of these Tidlety creatures in order to harvest their crystalline bodies and anyway, that sort of thing. We know how they reproduce now, and we know their limits. During hyperspace travel, 3 of them will telepathically reproduce. We're not quite sure yet how long it takes for their children to grow up. However, we've noticed they hop at exactly the same time as their parents do. This isn't important, but I thought you might find it amusing. As you've already seen, they experience hyperspace shock if they've been in hyperspace travel for too long. But the key is in the final stage of their life cycle. We know if we expose them to hyperspace shock, their telepathic energies are so strong that a small crystal is formed in their final moments. We've begun studying the crystals we've recovered so far. They resonate in subspace in a way we've never seen before. Some of the crystals are entangled at the quantum level and resonate together. Apply a signal to one and the other responds instantly across any distance. There are so many potential applications. So, on to business. There is a scientist by the name of Dr. Julian Martinez in the nearby system. He had a moment of fame recently after daring rescue of his brother. He has a ship for sale that we believe will be of some use. Travel to the noble doctor and buy his ship. He wants 1 million credits, which is ridiculous. He thinks his invention is worth that much. Negotiate with him, knock that price down, and I'll wire the funds directly to him. If you can improve his offer, then I'll pay you 20% of the savings as a bonus. Okay, so this mission, basically this guy is wanting to do vicious and cruel things to the Tidlets, basically farming them for their crystals. And so I'm to go and buy Dr. Martinez's ship. I did rescue his brother, so maybe he'll like me at least a little bit. We shall have to wait and see. And this ship is ripping through its battery because it's using its lasers and its drones and its foundries and its everything. Is it absolutely flat out, which is a little bit of a... he's giving it some troubles. Why is it still moving is my question. I think you're in the right place. Let's stop. That's a good place to be. Okay, so we are merrily lasing the asteroid here, and the drones are flying out and grabbing the minerals. There seems to be a lot of it out there that isn't that the drones... Oh, the drones are gathering quite a lot of it at a time and then bringing it all back. And then, yes, the robot arms can dump it onto the belt. They can complain a bit because that's their way. But basically, yeah, the system is working. It's not enormously quick. I perhaps prefer... Although, actually, that said... There is a metal ingot making its way down, all the way down here. So that does suggest that we are producing the metal ingots faster than we're using them up for making the frames and the motors. And the motors have already backed up a little bit. The frames are getting eaten up quickly to be turned into rail. Okay, possibly at some point it might be worth expanding, so having another iron production machine, having this one smelting iron as well, going into another box here, and then perhaps passing over to another machine that makes more track, and then I wouldn't actually be able to do anything useful with it because sorry, more actually yes I could. No, I couldn't because these are in the way. Yeah, this isn't a very expandable design, unsurprisingly. Oh, I could put in another fabricator making frames. And then move this box up one. And yeah, feed them through a little bit more quickly that way. The iron is still the limiting factor here, though, so that wouldn't actually help all that much. Unless I put in another foundry here. Yeah, I could do that. So let's install a... Do I have another smelter? I do not have another smelter. Let's dismantle this smelter because it's not doing anything. And then I can install that up here, inserting into here. And then I can install another fabricator here, which can then unload into... Ah, where does that box go to? Is that box... No, the box is exactly the same size. So I need to... Then I need to dismantle the box. I need to switch over to schematic mode so I can actually tell where everything is. And then I need to install a small storage crate here. And a smelter here. And a short robot arms here, here, and then right, yes. So I need to put in a short robot arm there, a long robot arm there, and a track there, and then dismantle this robot arm, and then cable up all of this stuff. Like that. And that, I suppose. Now, we should see this robot arm here. Oh no, we need to program you. So we want you to make metallic minerals into iron, and we want you to make frames. And oh, you need an output inserter as well. Install schematic mode. Short robot arm goes here. And power goes all the way across here. Right. That should allow me to now start making iron twice as quickly. And therefore making frames twice as quickly. Where are you going with that? Where do you think you're going with that, you thieving scoundrel? What are you doing? Yes, I know they're needed down there, but stop stealing them. You sods, what are you doing? Why are they not being taken out from here? Right, is that... It can't be because that's a long arm, because lots of them have been long arms. Stop taking them... Oh, this isn't set, that's why. Alright, I understand. Frame. There we go. Now it works. Okay, I'll let the thieves off. They were trying to do the right thing. We've filled up on Tillium bricks again, so let's sell a load of those off. There we go. Get rid of all of them. And we're starting to now build up track. We've got 28 of it, and we've got 28 robot arms as well. So that's working nicely now. We've got, let's say, we've got two machines making fabricators. Two fabricators making frames. So we can chuck them out onto here a little bit more quickly and effectively now. So that's good. Let's have a look at the Stargate instructions. What do we need? We need... Oh, okay, so we've got all the robot arms they needed. We just need to sell them another 27 pieces of track. And I've made 32. Right, job done. I feel like I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here, but you know what? I don't care. We're going to sell all of that as well, and job's a good one. Right, in the meantime, I guess we'll fly off to the black hole and buy the guy's ship. Maybe he'll have a little bit of... Maybe he'll give me a discount because I rescued his brother. Maybe he won't give me a discount because his brother got severely irradiated before I rescued him. I don't know. Oh, look, I've got a load more money now. That's nice. Got 5 and a bit million. X might come back to me and tell me I owe him a big pile of cash, though. We shall see. Calling Dr. Martinez. Call him again. Hello? Maybe I need to leave it ringing for a moment. Maybe he's miffed with me because I got to let his brother get irradiated. I've got too many sinister people asking me to do dodgy things for various different reasons. Where is his ship? Shall I fly a bit closer to it, see if that helps? Oops, Stargate Phase 4 completed. Lovely. Okay, I've got stuck with the phone ringing and... Oh, okay, it's back up again now. Why are you here? 10 years I worked on his rescue. 10 years! Do you know what it's like to die from radiation poisoning? Oh dear. No, I do. Since your rescue attempt, I've watched it happen. Hair falls out, organ failure rips through the body, vomiting, sick and blood. Dear. Wouldn't even let me near him. You did that to him, Captain. Oh dear. I'm not good at these moral decisions. I go, oh look, there's a mission. Let's follow the mission. And then, yeah. I don't want to talk to you, Captain. Yes, the ship is for sale. Take it. I don't ever want to see that ship or you again. Do not call me again. Let's buy the ship for $1 million. Very disappointing, Captain. You'll need to do better if you want to succeed out here. This ship is costing us an arm and a leg. I'll send the funds to Dr. Martinez now. Bring the ship back to the Institute and we can begin work. Does it have hyperspace fuel? Yes, it does. Okay, back to here. Try to jump and take the Procyon with you. Might as well. Ooh, it's a agile little ship, that one. Whoop. And ready. Jump. Doesn't have very much power for all of its thrusters and things. So after that little bit of thrusting and then, if you pardon the expression, and then kicking up the hyperspace drive, it just ran out of power. Our plan is simple, Captain. We found during your excellent fieldwork that Diddlets will still reproduce even with an incredibly short FTL jump. Ship you just purchased has a specially modified FTL hop drive. We can use it to make very short jumps and trigger the hyperspace reproductive process among the Diddlets. We want you to pair the hop drive ship with our Diddlet farm vessel and activate the short-range hop drive. You won't even need to leave the system. If our calculations are correct, we should see an instant result. Okay, so we need to go over there to the Diddlet farm. There's 11 Tiddlets on the farm ship, apparently. Activate hop drive. Hop. Boing. So 11 tidlets. Excellent! It's working as I knew it would. Give us 3 more hops, Captain. 28 tidlets. No charge loaded. I don't understand why these short hops are important to them. Because the longer hops were used just as much FTL charge and also cause the tidlets to reproduce as well. So I don't know why there's a difference, but oh well. I suppose it saves time. And it's working as I knew it would. Give 3 more hops, new objective. 4 more hyperspace hops, 1 out of 3. Let them reload the ship, reload the FTL thing. Why is the temperature upset? Oh, low fuel. Oh, because it's just been sat there forever, not really doing anything. I should probably set up a standing order on this ship. Nope. No, propulsion? Yes, fuel. Buy below 10. And this is the one that doesn't do water or oxygen or food. This is the one that's just the bare bones of a ship. What I should probably do is transfer the crew off it and just mothball it. How's the foundry getting on? No power, but happily zapping things. Ooh, how's it doing for fuel? Fuel tank is still full. Okay. So we could probably produce a lot more fuel on this ship. In fact, let's whack in a medium tank to gather the fuel. Medium tank, or 2 medium tanks like that. Fill them up. Yeah, the reactors are all running merrily. Have I got any more reactors? I have. I've got another reactor. Put you in next to this one, imaginatively enough. And then we can cable and pipe that in like so. And increase our fuel consumption, as well as dumping it out into these bottles. But we've got all these half-full tanks, which are actually filling up faster than they're being emptied, even though we're pulling all the fuel out with the loader there. Yeah, we are making fuel really, really quickly here. That's good. Pew pew. Lots of iron. Making more Tiberium crystals as well. Ah, yes, we're even managing to store the store iron up now as well. We're producing it faster than it's being used, so that's really good. 103 tidlets. Getting a lot of tidlets. I think this ship might need a lot more reactors to keep all of the. Well, it's these mining lasers, and I think, and then having the foundry running that's causing this massive power drain. But sure, that's okay. It's what we have the facility for. And have we actually caught up with... Yes, we've caught up with all the stuff we've been trying to build. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're still catching up on the robot arms down here. That's at 13 out of 36. No, yeah, 13 out of 36. There's a bit more filling up to go on there. Right, let's go back to the... Tidlet farm. That is quite tidlety. What are these? So, telepathic sensor stations. Interesting. Air ducts, telepathic sensor stations, thrusters. I wasn't expecting to get full control of this ship. Third hop. And... Yes, I knew this would work. We can battery farm the tidlets in huge quantities right here in the system. Keep going. We need more. More. 500 tidlets. Jeez. Battery tidlets does seem a little cruel. This one's in a box as well. But they're just everywhere. Okay, well, let's just keep going, I guess. How are we doing at the moment? 196. So I do have a horrible feeling that once we get up to this 500, the next instruction is going to be to do a long-range FTL jump and kill them all off and harvest their crystals, which seems a little bit cruel, but I guess that's how you farm stuff. And they don't seem enormously intelligent, so I guess I can't feel any worse about this than farming chickens or something. Pop. Oh, I can't see the... yes, I can. There it is. That is a lot of tiddlers. They've got in among the generators and everything. They're everywhere. Jeez. Again. We've got 700 on there now. Again, more. Oh, here we go. It looked like that last jump fried the hop drive. That's not great, given what we paid for it. No matter, I'm certain my engineers can repair it. In any case, I want the hop drive to be installed on the farm ship directly. Dismantle the hop drive, Captain, and I'll send a shuttle to collect it. I want you to replace the hop drive with a conventional FTL drive for the final part of the experiment. I'll send a replacement FTL drive in the delivery shuttle. Yep, I'm 99% sure at this point that we're the next task is going to be kill all the tiddlets we just created. So we need to dismantle that. Blip. Dismantle, mantle. Plib. Deliver the hop drive. How do we deliver it? Do I sell it? I'll send a shuttle to collect it. Okay. Here it comes. Bing. There we go. Receive the FTL drive. Install the FTL drive. So I need to install FTL drive. Goes here. Then mercilessly slaughter large quantities of tiddlets. No doubt. Let it boot up. Right, FTL drive installed and functioning. This is it, Captain. We stand on the verge of a massive achievement. Can you imagine how many crystals we can produce in just one jump? There could be hundreds. The research potentials are staggering. You know what to do, Captain. A couple of very long jumps ought to be enough. Bring them all back to me when it's done. All right. Well. Now we have a moral decision to make. Captain, this is wrong. You know it is. Please don't do this. These creatures deserve more than to be battery farmed and slaughtered. My clearances have all been revoked. They've shut me out completely. It's up to you, but please make the right choice. I'm hiding out in System X 35904. It's where you find the first tiddlets near that unusual asteroid. Bring them here and be careful not to risk hyperspace shock. We're going to set them all free. How many have we got on Twitch? Let's make this a let's make this one up to put this one up to chat, shall we? So we need a poll, and I say new poll. Should we kill the tiddlets? Yes and no. I'll give you 3 minutes to make your minds up. Okay, in the meantime, look at all these little hoppy jumpy characters around here, all hoppy jumping all over the place. Right, so in the meantime, let's have another look at the foundry, which has completely run out of battery. It's completely run out of power. That's great. Is the tank is empty? That's the problem. Right. Okay. Well, we do have emergency fuel supply, so we can load the fuel back in, and that will hopefully kick the generators back into life, like that. There we go. If we stop that running, if we stop that now, then hopefully, there we go. All of this comes back to life. And we can start making fuel again. There we go. Yes, we're making. So there we go. We can now make some fuel, and that'll hopefully. I think we seem to be making fuel faster than we're using it because the amount in these tanks is going up. Even with all of these reactors running. I just need to be slightly less greedy about the amount I slurp out of it to put into my fuel storage down here. that was a bit too much. That just took it all away. So now we'll let it run until we've until these tanks are completely full. Then we'll create a few more fuel things. Ooh, the temptress is low food. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I was going to empty all the people out of, wasn't it? But I just haven't yet. Okay, well, we'll set up a one of them, and actually, you know what? Let's do that. We'll get the food in, but everybody, all my ships are here, so let's fly over and dock with this ship, and empty out all the crew from the Temptress onto the foundry. I've got far more crew on the foundry than I actually need, but I can at least that way they're all going to be somewhere safe, and I don't need to worry about the ship running out of food and other resources. Oh, for goodness sake, there's a shuttle coming in. Just at the wrong moment. Couldn't you see I was going in for a docking here? There's nobody voting on the poll. Come on, guys, I'm relying on you to be my moral compass here, and to tell me which of the missions I should be I should be going for. If you're on YouTube and it's therefore you can't answer the poll, then feel free to answer in chat. I will count those responses as well. If the shuttle could just get lost, that'd be nice. There we go. Bing. Now I can logistics transfer all the crew off this ship onto the, which one is the foundry. Boop. And they can take their spacesuits with them. No, they can't because they've already gone. Never mind then. we won't. I guess we won't do that. Okay, so there we go. This ship is now uninhabited, which means it should stay. We can let it run out. We'll probably let it run out. In fact, it will just run out of fuel in time. Let's pull the fuel out of the tank as much as we can, and just let it go to sleep. Then, when we need more, we can come back and recover it. In the meantime, we've got quite a lot of metal building up here, which is nice. I would quite like to have storage of extra resources. I suppose I could do that, couldn't I? So while I'm here, let's install another storage crate. Put it in here. And if I put in a short robot arm loading it, and a short one unloading it, and then tell it that I wanted to store the metallic minerals, then we'll always have a supply of them available in... Well, this will act as a buffer, essentially. I would like you to store metallic minerals, that one. Don't do that, just prioritize crate. There we go. And then also we will need some cables here to power the inserters. They'll boot up eventually, probably. Yep, there we go. All right, so we can start loading the metallic minerals in. This is actually not going to do anything at all, is it? Because we're just going to put the same ones in and out all the way around. Oh, actually no, there's one snuck past there. Yeah, the crate is slowly filling up. So, you know what? Let's leave it for a while, see what happens. But this isn't. this is kind of silly, but interestingly, it is actually filling up despite the clogs. Yeah, so if we clog the belts up here a little bit, because you see these do sometimes stop moving when, and this manages to squeeze another one in, like that, which stops them moving a little bit. So there is capacity for a bit more in there. So at this, it might be possible to actually fill this crate up at given time. We shall see. Right, we got absolutely no votes for whether we should kill the Tidlets or not. You guys all suck. I was a bit sort of cruel last time, so let's take the Tidlets to Toppingbury instead, which is down there. No, not this ship. Not this one. The Tidlet farm. And I suppose this short hopper has to go with it as well. Prepare those ones to jump, please. Look at all those Tidlets. Oh, actually, I need to check the map. And yeah, because if I jumped all the way down there in one go, then I'd feel rather silly because I'd accidentally kill them all. So let's go to here instead first. That would have been rather stupid. You guys, okay, prepare to jump. You know what? I'm going to take the Procyon with us as well, just in case the whoever it is, the Institute get violent about this. We're going to have even more Tidlets after that jump, aren't we? It's got 700 on there at the moment. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, there we go. Now we have about 1,300 Tidlets on this ship. That is getting silly. But from here, we can now do another jump. We can go down... Yeah, Tidlet safe distance. We can now go down to here. Prepare to jump. Why did we bring the gas collector? Oh, no, it's just already here. We'll take this. So we'll do this. It's a short hop with the Tidlet farm and the Procyon. Aligning. Bump. 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 Jump. Oop. Stirring music, because we have done a thing, TM. Captain, thank goodness. Are they all safe? All 1,658 of them? Quickly, before they figure out what's happening, I'll override the remote transceiver on the farm ship. For a few minutes, we'll be able to control it ourselves. Long enough to put an end to this horror show. Take the ship over to the asteroid. Open the docking bay doors. What about the scientists on board? Are they going to be okay? Where's the asteroid? Where is the asteroid? Is that it? There's the Artemis Toppingbury. I think that looks like a destination, so that seems like a seems like probably where we're meant to go. Oh, pilot farm. Oh, we've already got to the asteroid. Fine. Okay, so we are here. So we can. All right. Let's free the Tidlets. This is probably going to be chaotic and ridiculous. Look at that. Look at them all go. Ah. Magnus Swanson is not going to be a happy bunny. Captain, we lost contact with our ship for a second. Where are you? You seem to have gone completely off course. My God, what have you done? Where are they? Where are my Tidlets? Mark my words, Captain, you will bitterly regret crossing me. Grand larceny, property damage, fraud, sabotage, jaywalking. I'll see to it you spend the next decade in space prison for this, you and that professor. You did the right thing, Captain. That matters to me, at least. I wouldn't worry too much about the threat. He knows he's operating completely illegally. There's no way the Charter of Deep Space Life permits this kind of action. As for the Tidlets, the Doctor is sure to return and try to capture more. I'll do my best to keep them safe from him for as long as I can. You may as well keep the rescue ship. You could sell it if you need to raise some funds. I'll be in touch if I need your help, Captain. Which one means the short hopper? The short hopper, I guess. Yeah, the short hopper doesn't seem like that useful a ship, to be honest. I may well end up selling that, I think. Free at last. Yes, a big... Look at the cloud of Tidlets. Oh, aren't they tiddly? Just tidleting away in space. Ah. I'm still disappointed that nobody responded. Nobody answered my poll in either direction. Ah, well. Right. Back to the shipyard over here, I guess. Prepare to jump. Take the short hopper with you as well. Aligning. Overflow. Overran. Jump. Now what I could do actually is I could nick some of the bajillion thrusters that this ship seems to have and put them on some of my other ones that aren't quite as agile as I'd like them to be. That might be worth doing. Dismantle it and then sell the remains of it. Okay, well if you're watching a different one of my videos, I suppose I can forgive you. I did wonder if releasing that on a Wednesday on a stream day was a good idea, but I intended to I tend to release it to the general public on Wednesday next week when there would otherwise have been a stream. So it sort of made sense. I felt I'm going to sell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stacks of seeds off the ship because they're just starting to 11 stacks of seeds off the ship because it's just starting to take over the place. Seeds, stacks of 6. There we go. Sell all of those. Because they're not worth much. They're just taking up space in my cargo area over here. Everything else is quite neatly packed. Well, except for this stuff. What's that? Precious metals. Okay. A couple of pieces of track left over as well. That'll do. Right. So how's the foundry doing? Filling up with iron ore. Yeah, there we go. So the storage crate down here has got up to 38. So it's going reasonably well. It is Dr. Swanson of the Institute for Interstellar Life Forms. I'm declaring an emergency. We need an urgent assistant. Our ship is compromised. Please, to any vessel nearby, we need emergency rescue. Many lives are at stake. I mean, this could be an opportunity to go and sort of make up for letting all his tiddlets away. Or it could be a trap. So I shall go in with... Where's the Temptress? Oh, the Temptress has had all its people removed. We'll go in with a Procyon cruiser, which I feel has a decent amount of gunnery ability. And I haven't got in a fight for a while, so I think this would be a good one to go in and do. So let's go in there and do that. Actually, no, let's not. Let's quickly set up the Temptress as my additional combat ship because this is something I've been meaning to do and just haven't done yet. So I'm going to need to purchase lots of stuff. I'm going to need those crewmen back on board again. Here's the short hopper. Let's bring that up. Let's bring that one up here. And in the meantime, the Temptress can... Oh, actually, I don't need the Temptress to dock with the foundry. Maybe I do for extra cannon shells, actually. Why is the short hopper not moving? Do you not have engines or something? Move over here. Go. Don't know why it didn't go when I first told it to, but never mind. Right, send you to here. Oh, you've got drones as well that are picking up iron. Oh, for goodness sake. Turn around. And also, can we unplug your drone bays? Yes. And then those drones can just float there. Stop disappearing. No, come back over here. Go to here. And then this way. And then 0 throttle. There we go. Right, so we now fly this one up to here. And try and link up. Right, back out of this mode. So, I'm going to do some dismantlement of... it doesn't need this many thrusters. Let's dismantle these 6. That's probably good. I don't need the generators from it. I don't really need the engines. It's got 2 engines. Let's take another engine. Then I can transport all of that stuff over into the other ship and start using it as extra resources for it. What's that? What is that? A gas collector. Okay. Right, now we do a logistics transfer. I would like to send over from the short hopper. What's it actually got? It's got 4 thrusters. Yes, I'd like to send all of those to the Temptress. I would like to send the oxygen. I'll leave that on there for might as well. Let's send a couple of them over. Cannon shells fine, water fine, food fine, scrap metal, whatever. Metallic minerals I don't particularly want. Seeds, don't care. Spacesuits, yeah. And the crew I will send over as well once I've sent all the other stuff. Can we send these 2 oxygen cans? And actually these thrusters. I suppose there's only 2 of them, so it's taking a while. That's kind of fair enough. Oh, there we go. That's done. Oxygen's done. Crew. Crew. Right, and have they gone? Yes, they have. Undock. Drift that. Let that drift away. Now we switch over to the Temptress. We rotate that one. And we go forwards a bit. And we rotate a little bit more. And we go up a bit and a bit. Oh, bit more forward. No. A bit more forward. I wish there was a blueprinting system in this game. That'd be rather nice. Link that in there. Right, and this ship. Now we switch back over to the foundry. Out of that mode. Right, logistics stuff. We're going to need some more troops on this ship, I think. I mean crew. So we'll take another 6 crew. I would like to have, again, this is going to look very familiar because I'm going to do the same thing I did on the Procyon. So we're going to send over a large box, if I can find it, and a load of track. Where's the large storage crate? I should have another one made. Maybe I haven't yet. We'll do that for now. We shall install a storage crate here. And once somebody grabs it and heads over this way, I can then cancel it. Come on, someone come grab it. Oh, it wasn't made. It wasn't even made, I think. And it's going over to it now. Right, there we go. So now I should be able to do a storage crate goes onto the Temptress. And also we need a supply of short robot arms. And also all the cannon shells in the world. Right, so now we switch over to the Temptress. And we go over to the editor, because we are in a shipyard, I believe. Walls, I would like to remove all of these internal walls. Because they're going to get in the way of all the... Okay, maybe we'll just put flooring in then. Yeah, so get rid of those internal walls like that. Fine, and there. How do I get rid... Oh, dismantle the door separately. That's okay. Actually, I'm just going to straighten this wall out like that. Because I want to put cannons all the way along the side here. So we'll straighten that out. Confirm that. And then... how do I remove hull? Like this? Floor. Remove. Walls? Remove? How do I remove this bit? Can I just set that to be nothing? Oh, erase. There we go. Get rid of that bit. Confirm. Right. Okay, so now I can purchase cannons. No, actual cannons, please. Cannons, there we go. There's only 3 of them available. That's a bit disappointing. We'll have them anyway. I shall dismantle these doors because they're flashing at me. They're probably important airlocks, but oh well. And no, don't dismantle that. That's bad. Install. Right, track. So I'm going to go to schematic mode because I can't tell what's going on. So now I want a track that goes along... No, along here. Like that. And then a storage crate goes there. And then cannons go there, there, and there. And we can then start putting the short robot arms like this. This. Why are you not getting that? Okay. Oh, right, because you need an operator on the guns. Fine. Cannons all the way along there like that. Cables all the way along there. And there. And then we configure the storage crate to cannon shells, like that. And, yeah, prioritize crate. There we go. They will now chuck all of those in there. Oh, I haven't powered it up properly. Construction cable. That. power that one up. I'll pass them along there. Then we can automatically load all the guns. Let's also buy, what are they called? Weapons controls. Yes, they are. I have one of those and one weapon officer, because apparently I can only have one, which means he'll then be able to operate some of the guns, which will be nice. I think I'd better do the same have some machine guns as well, to be honest. So let's have, go to the defense tab. I'd like 3 Gatling guns and, yeah, right, let's have 2 rail guns, because why not? I'll take all your bullets, because I'm not making those yet, and all your railgun slugs, because I'm not making those either. I'd like another weapons officer, but I can't use him because I've only got one weapon control center, so that'll have to do. Yep, guns, well, guns fitting at the moment. The blazing will come soon. Right, back over to the foundry. There's a ship parked right on top of it, but never mind. I would like to install and then immediately dismantle 2 more storage crates. Just grab it away and then build another one. That'd be nice. There you go. So somebody else and I come running in to build it. There's a lot of unnecessary running around happening here, I feel. I sort of don't want people to need to go over to this side because there isn't any good reason for it. Oh, the Temptress has run out of fuel. Okay. Let's send it some fuel. Logistics. All the fuel can go over to... Hang on. Oh, no, it's just not being loaded into the tanks. All right. Well, we'll give it some. We'll give it some more anyway. And then see how we get on from there. Do we have any guns on here? I don't think we do. No, the Gatling gun. No, the gun. There wouldn't be. This is a diplomatic vessel and other similar and other Star Wars references. Right, and now dismantle those 2. And then we need to do some more transfers. Logistics. So that is the 2 storage crates, these guys. Okay, we've only got 1 at the moment. We'll send over a small one as well, then that'll do. And also a load more robot arms. That's probably too many, but never mind. It's better to have too many than too few. Right, over here. Why do we not have any fuel? Why is there no loader running? Have we got? Do we even have a loader? No, we just have guns. Lots of guns, lots of guns, lots of guns. You're a loader. What are you loading into? Oh, hyperspace isotopes. Right, okay. Loaders. This needs a search. It really does. Loader, box, send it over there. Temptress, right, okay, so I'm going to put the Gatling guns on this side and the rail guns on this side, in the theory that anything that needs the point defense guns will be flying past at sufficiently high speed that we don't need to worry about it too much. Put the weapons control center in up here, like that. Then the Gatling guns can go along the side here. And the rail guns can go in over here. And then the storage crate. I feel like I'm going to get through more Gatling ammo than railgun ammo for some reason. So I'll put that one there. And then the small crate down here. Robot arms. If I put that in the right... No, I put that in the wrong place. Sure. Small crate goes there. Large crate is for bullets. Small crate is for rail guns. And then along here we need to put in another rail. I've run out of rail. Oh yeah, I did use it all up, I remember. So back over to here again. Transfer some rail over. Where's my rails? Rails, track. Here we go. 20. That's more than enough. But again, rather have more than enough than not enough. Right, in the meantime, I need to put in some more short robot arms, like that and that and that. And probably there for when I eventually... There and there for when I get more Gatling guns on this ship. Meanwhile, track. I do have track. Did I already have track and I just didn't see it because I was looking for rail? I'm not sure. So that goes there, and we need another short robot arm in there. Then we do power, like that, and that, and that, and that, I suppose. That'll all kick in now. Oh, and over here as well, we need power for all of these weapons. Let's put in another cable across there just in case. Oh, and there as well. And we don't have any power. Oh yes, we now need to install the load. I ordered a loader. Where is it? I swear I ordered a loader. Let's just... I'm making loaders, aren't I? Am I making loaders? Yes, I am. Right, okay, so I need to start... This is annoying, that I need to build my loaders over here before they'll actually get grabbed off the doobery. And then I can dismantle them again. Then I can transfer them across. Loader. Let's give them 2, actually, because I think they might need another one for oxygen. Temptress. So yes, there's... Oh, there is a fuel loader. Idiot. It was already set up properly. I was just an idiot, apparently. Oxygen tank is decently full. CO2 tank is also decently full. I should probably purchase... I should turn this ship into a fully self-sufficient one, but for now, we've got some water. Can we chuck in a... What's the thing that turns... oxygen, carbon dioxide into oxygen? So it's a CO2 scrub... No, scrubber pulls it out of the air, and then an air reprocessor turns it back into oxygen. Right, so let's get an air reprocessor. That is a thing I believe I have to buy, disappointingly. So trade... reprocessor, one of those, please. Oh, I've actually now made a profit this stream, which is rather nice. I have not much of one because I've been fitting out this ship as well, but you know it is better than it was before. Oh yes, I need these thrusters in as well, so we'll put thrusters in up here, I guess. Here and here, and there's 4 at the back as well. So this is actually going to be quite an agile ship for its size, I think. It's not going to be particularly quick because it's only got the 2 engines, but it's going to be decently agile, and that's almost as important. In fact, it's probably more important because you can kind of let enemies come to you, but you need to be able to turn to point your shooty bits at them. Air reprocessor goes, I guess, goes here. Pipes. Oh, okay. So I'll run that through there. Run that through there, but don't link it there, and join it onto there. And then run in a cable to power it like that. Okay, that should help with the oxygen on this ship. Okay, we could do with a lot more bullets, I feel, but I think this is probably going to be all right. The building and the modifying ships is quite good. It could do with a little bit more. I don't know. I think the user interface could do with a little bit more tweaking, but yes, it is basically pretty good. I'm generally impressed with it. Right, let us detach and go off and find out what Swanson wants. Prepare to jump and take the Temptress and the Procyon. If this does turn into a fight, this is going to be my first 2-ship combat attempt in this game, which is quite exciting. So let's go and have an investigate. Captain, I don't know what happened. It's the hop drive. My engineers told me they tested it fully. There's something wrong with it. We can't stop jumping. They've replicated so many times that they're everywhere. Oh God, there's so many of them. They're in the engines, the life support. They're almost in the react. Get away from that console. Shoo! You have to help us, Captain. Tiddler's drifting out the ship all over the place. New objective, rescue the crew of the farm ship. Okay, so it's not actually a trap. I'm almost disappointed. Is this Tiddlers everywhere, but not a drop to Tiddle? No, this is actually Tilliamore. Okay, never mind. Right, so I'm going to need to try and match speed with them because they are not. I don't think they're stationary. Oh, maybe they are. Yeah, okay, they are stationary. That's going to make docking with them a little bit easier. I do also have all of my guns pointed right at them in case they try anything funny. Oh, thanks for that. And then a reactor room. Okay, well at least they didn't go too far. Hopefully I can get there before anything too silly happens again. This is going to be testing my how good I am at docking, and I'm not sure I am. Oh, especially as yeah, did the thing again. And a bit of L, bit of L, a bit of that one. There we go. Oh, no we don't. There we go. Oh no, we've got. Oh no, we haven't got tiddleted. They're all. Oh. Oh god, they're in the reactor room again. Still, whatever. Fine, I'll come over and have another go. Oh, I've rescued 2 scientists. Okay, that's a start. So yeah, it is, each time I dock, I am making some progress with the rescue. It's just it may take a few attempts because it keeps jumping away. Yes, I think there is a lot of overlap between the construction in this game and that in Prison Architect. So as you say, it makes a lot of sense that they're that it's sort of their strong suit, should we say? That's it. I don't know. I struggled with Prison Architect. I really wanted to like it, and not just because it's an introversion game. Ah, says the Tidlet. Where's it gone this time? Oh, it's right underneath me. Alright, let's try and get in on manoeuvring thrusters alone. Should I use the other ship because it's got more manoeuvring thrusters? That might be a good idea. Let's try and bring the other one in. It might be more effective. But in the meantime, let's carry on trying to dock with this one. No, this isn't working very well. Let's try this ship. Yeah, that pivots a little bit more efficiently than the other one. Woo, too much so, in fact. Oh. Fine. Says the Tridlet. It's getting more and more docking ports on it, by the looks of it. I don't remember there being quite this many before. However, this one seems to be built at a weird angle, which makes the manoeuvring a little bit trickier. That said, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, this is a lot better. This is a lot easier because the ship is so much more manoeuvrable. Oh, there's more scientists. Can we have more? Keep them coming. No, apparently not. Right, where are you now? You're over there. Okay. So we've got up to 4 of the scientists rescued. Yeah, I put all that effort into making some lovely new warships, and then it turns out that actually it was a genuine SOS, not a trap after all. Very disappointing. Oh, got the camera the right way up now, actually, which is going to make docking a little bit easier. Oh god, they're in the air conditioning system. And we're docked again. And it's gone again, but we've got 6 scientists now. Thank God! It looks like the hop drive burned through all the jump charges. It's over. Oops, explode. I wonder how many scientists there were on that ship and whether 6, how many of them 6 is. And, yeah, other sort of similar questions. Doesn't look like there's any, oh no, there's some stuff over here to scavenge. I tried to stop him, tried to warn him. Captain, these recent events have made me reconsider my role in all of this. These creatures need our protection. They need somebody to look out for them. I want to thank you for helping, Captain, when it counted. For doing the right thing, I'll split the remaining grant money I have with you. You deserve it. Freeing the tidlets. 300 grand. 300,000 space bucks. Right, back over to the Procyon. Let's see if we can get a little more. One last thing, I couldn't help notice you picked up a couple of tidlets along with the scientists you rescued. I wouldn't worry. 2 is a very safe number. Which ship are the 2 on? Presumably the other one. I have got a couple of scientists there. And yep, I've got at least 1 tidlet there. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I can keep them as a pet, I suppose. Right. The reason I'm here now is to put in a cable along. But I'd recommend you never bring a 3rd aboard. Look after them, Captain. I know you will. Right, let's turn these back on. Turn on the drone bays. I will hopefully not capture tidlets, but there was some loot around, I thought. I thought there was some loot. Yeah, there we go. We're grabbing some stuff. I'm not actually quite sure what we're gathering at the moment. Oh, is that food? I think that's food. Food is vaguely worthwhile. It's a bit unnecessary. Oh, fuel is very useful. I'll take the fuel very happily. I don't know what those blue container things are. Oh, it's oxygen. That's also mildly useful. And wouldn't get far in space without it. Quite a few dead scientists, though. And yes, we recovered some scientists, so we can put them to work in our research labs. So I assume they are just now my scientists, as they seem to be. We can just recapture all the drones. Oh, and some scrap metal as well. I didn't really want that, but oh well. We'll put it somewhere. We'll chuck it on the other ship. Right. Let us return home now, and I think we'll call that a night. So back to the shipyard. Prepare to jump and take the Temptress with you as well. Yeah, an ambush would have been nice just to make things a little bit more interesting, but you can't have everything. Right, back home again, pretty damn quick. And now, well, we're back over here. So I should actually dock the ships with the foundry, and get the scientists off them. Because I mean, there's no point in having the scientists on my main ship. In fact, there's no point in having the scientists anyway. We're not doing any research. Let's begin the research. And let's move is that the short hopper? Yes. Let's move you off the top of the foundry because it looks a little bit silly having you parked there. And back to the Temptress. The Temptress... actually, no, I did tell the Temptress to go first, so that would explain why it got there first. Pivot. Jump. Yeah, so I think this is, as I say, this is going to be about the end of the stream. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Oh dear, I've lost control of my ship. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I'm going to, as I say, unload the scientists over here, and it's been. I think things have gone quite well. I've continued with the Stargate project quite nicely. Completed another 2 phases of it, which is more than I was actually supposed to do in this session. I think. Logistics. Take the scientists off. Scientists. They're right at the bottom, aren't they? Yes. People are always down at the bottom. So we'll put them onto the foundry. There we go. Have a quick look to see if there's anything else I want to unload. A weapons officer. No, we want the weapons officer. We want the crew. Let's put the tidlets on the foundry as well, because I guess they can be my pets there. The drones will... No, we'll take the drones off the Temptress, I think. They'll be more... Those are spacesuits. Cancel that. Cancel. There we go. Drone. There aren't any drones on there. The seeds are fine with that. Hyperspace isotopes. We'll take them off because they're sort of kind of useful. Scrap metal, we'll ditch that because I don't know what else to do with it. Food can stay. Water can stay. Cannon shells definitely want to stay. I might attempt to transfer some more over. Railgun slugs can stay there as well. Bullets, great. FTL charges, fine. Fuel, fine. Track, well, I'll leave it there. It's cheap. Same with the robot arms. And the doors and the loaders, yeah, they can stay as well. Fine. Okay, so that's that one emptied. Now over to the Procyon. And tactical and rotatical. Oh, no, rotating the wrong way, rotating the wrong way. And there's a shuttle coming in as usual, and it's coming to the one of... You'd think there's a completely free docking port on the other side of the ship, and there's one lurking here, looking like it's about to try and attach itself. You'd think you'd go off to the other one, really, wouldn't you? Okay, Sophia and No God. Yeah, well, thank you for being here. It's been good to have you around, even if you didn't help me with my moral decisions. Yeah, I will be. This will be my last stream for a little while because I won't be around next week. However, next Monday, the 2nd, will be when we're launching the new series on In Factorio, the Planetary Pioneers. I'm looking forward to that. That's the one with the 5 of us playing, which Sophia is very aware of because he's the new joiner for that series. So we're going to be starting that one then, and I'll be back on that Wednesday, presumably the 4th, as well, to carry on with the last Starship and make some more horrible moral decisions, no doubt, about whether to transfer all of my scientists onto the foundry like this. There we go. Crew, I have way too many crew on the Procyon. Let's take some of them off. I don't know what to do with all these guys. I just have too many people. Logistics drones, no, I'll keep them there though. Spacesuits, I have 16 of those and 9 crew, so let's get rid of a few of those, because I probably need some more of those on the other ship. Seeds, whatever. Hyperspace isotopes, those all get transferred across onto the foundry. Scrap metal, that can go as well. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I'll send it over anyway. Food, not fine, that can stay there. Cannon shells, I'll be transferring the other way, if anything. FTL charges, fine. Energy cell, oxygen, fuel, track, whatever. Okay, so that's all that transferred. Right, so that's things tidied up a bit. The foundry, I'm quite pleased with what I've done here. It's not perfect. There are a few other things I kind of would have done differently in hindsight, like putting these storage things for the metallic minerals in before the smelters. So there isn't an easy way to move stuff around in this game, as I'm aware of. So I don't know whether what I'll do about rejigging all of this. Maybe more belts and something like that. I don't know. We shall see. But I'm generally reasonably pleased with the way I've set stuff up. It's come together reasonably functionally, and it is now making a steady stream of all of the building bits and pieces, apart from the stuff that actually makes things. So next soon I shall... I need to see if I can buy any more weapon... not weapon... munition. The munition creation things. Let's see if there's any more of those available yet. Munitions benches. Yes, there's another one of those, so we'll buy that. So I can start making bullets as well, and then maybe railgun slugs. Next time, I hope I do get in some combat-related missions. Maybe I should pick up some of the combat ones from here and go off and do some of these pirate gang ones. That could be fun. Remind me in 2 weeks today, and I'll give that a shot. But for now, I think that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. There'll be videos every Friday. Extra video next week because there's a lot of stuff I need to talk about before the next stream starts. And then, as I said, big new stream series starting on Monday, a week on Monday, the 2nd, and then more The Last Starship 2 weeks today, the 4th presumably. So yes, thank you very much for everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I will be back. I'll see you then. Bye bye.